Like, listen, right? I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I had banned was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the up. He spews talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay. I literally said they need to understand
You gotta let these people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you.
What do I think is okay?
Wanted to connect and continue to talk about the liabilities of whiteness. If you're just joining me, this is an essay that I wrote probably in 2016. You can find it at myhumanity.live, Live. There's several essays that I've written, but the liabilities of whiteness is something that I have really reflected on in my anti-racist journey and trying to understand how whiteness has impacted me, how it has hurt me as a human being, how it's hurt my soul, how it hurts my ability to empathize and be compassionate. And I think it's vital if we as white people are really trying to dig a little bit deeper into white supremacy, into whiteness and the culture that we have been brought up in this country. So as we continue on the liabilities of whiteness, again, this is for me. This is might not be your story, might not be your truth. Maybe you have other liabilities of whiteness that you've noticed. And as I've talked about this over the years, people have certainly added to them, and I'll talk about that later as I go through. So if you have any liabilities of whiteness that you notice, please add them, because I would love to talk about them myself, how I might have also been impacted on them. So the liability of whiteness that I talked about before was whiteness allows us to believe things that are not real. So conversely, whiteness allows us white people, and again, me specifically, to believe things that, to not believe things that are real. And so this shows up in many different ways. And so as I think about me and my life, how I walk the world as a white person and not being able to believe things that are real around racism, around white supremacy, even that word or understanding that I could even believe, right? That I would think that I was better than someone else, right? That I couldn't believe that I might think like that, right? So I had to dig deep and realize that I did, and work on that every day. An instance that happened to me one time, I was working with another woman, a Black woman, and, she said to me, Michelle, I really want to work with you, but I can't trust you. And I was like, wow, I've never even done anything to her. Like, wonder, I just couldn't believe that was real, right? That I was like, wait, she's telling me she doesn't trust me. And it just, I, again, immediately self-absorbed that, right? That not thinking, again, about my whiteness and how I walk the world in this culture.
Let me just go ahead and pause this here. Welcome to Stanley versus the World, Joshua and others. This is interesting. But there's a whole story behind the Happy White New Year and the reason this is being played. Um, I fear people like this think the white guilt is actually a solution to a problem that America has always had. And it's not. Being sorry. Sorry don't feed the bulldog. I heard that somewhere. On some, I don't know whether it was Patton or one of those World War II movies, or I like war movies. Sorry don't feed the bulldog, ma'am, would be my response.
Sure. But immediately thought about myself as an individual, like, oh my goodness, wow, I feel like I'm really trustworthy. Like I'm such a nice person. Like, and here she is sharing her truth and saying, I want to work with you, but I want you to understand that I can't trust you. And so I had to really reflect on that, as my first initial feeling was to deflect, to deny it, to not believe that that could be real, that there must be something that she just didn't understand. But it was me. It was me. I didn't understand. And I wasn't at a point that I could understand something that was real. And if I think about and learn about and really be truthful about the history specifically of white women and Black women in this country over the last 400 years, 100%, I honestly, how can Black women trust white women? Seriously. I mean, we have to be honest about us as a group, as white women. We aren't even trustworthy to people, to other white women. So to understand that reality and be in connection, to work with Black women, to be in positions, again, to work together. Your cause might be a worthy cause. You're trying to work together, but you must understand the reality. And that's what I needed to understand. I needed to understand that she couldn't trust me as a white woman because of our history, because of all of the injustices, of all of the exclusion, of all of the upholding of white supremacy that we white women do, that we hold on to, that we are much, again, generalizing. I'm generalizing here, but for me, I feel like there's so many instances and so many things that us white women, we have not been in solidarity with our with other Black women, with our Black sisters. We are all one family, and we certainly have a lot more in common with the billions of women, how we show up on this planet together. And there's a history in this country of white women and Black women, specifically, right? We could certainly talk about the historical, again, mistrust and obviously injustices that white supremacy has put on so many of our relationships. But there's so many other ways, and I ask you to think deeply about how whiteness has allowed you to deny things that are real. Right? When you think about the injustices, blatant history, years of law enforcement beating, murdering, maiming, killing Black women, Black children, Black men. And we deny those things. We deny racism even exists. We deny white supremacy. These are real things that are certainly affecting so many people. And it might be something that, again, we don't see because it doesn't impact us in that same way. But I do want you to see it does impact you. It does. And it impacted me to really try to deny that that was real for the woman that I was trying to work with in that situation. And what a gift for her to tell me that she couldn't trust me. That was something that I really, you know, I still sit with, and it's been so long. And again, a lot of it, there's nothing I can do, right? Because that history has happened, but I have to believe it. I have to believe it. I have to listen to that. I have to feel that. Have to, in order to have deep connections to all women, and especially Black women, that I really want. And so that, again, is why it's so important for us as white women specifically, but as all white people, that we really reflect on when we deny something of someone else's truth, how someone else walks the world and sees the world so differently than us from a different position, that we don't deny that. Whiteness wants us to, but I encourage you not to. I encourage you to push back on that denial, that push back on whatever feelings, feel all them that come up. But at the end of the day, this isn't about you, right? This is about striving to have
Yes,
a
it actually is about you. I understand and appreciate this sentiment, but this isn't feeding the bulldog. And I think I'll just stop it here. I think we know where this is going to go. Folks, this is a pop-up show. I had no clue I was going to do this, but I was up on Orthodox Guy's panel for a bit and kind of got the urge. Apparently, I'm bored and I am avoiding reading and doing sourdough bread. So I want to do something for Orthodox. For folks who don't know it, Orthodox had a tragedy of fire, house fire. So he is doing a GoFundMe. If anyone wants the link to donate, I haven't yet, but I will. This is, fellow content creator, and regardless of what I think about his politics, in some of his views on American culture, he's always nice to me when I come up on his panel, and he is a good guy. He's a good young man. So if you know him, find it in your heart to help. He's gonna have to rebuild, but he is fine. He will be fine, and I wouldn't do this for someone I didn't like. He's a good kid. So there we go. What's up, man of tomorrow? What's up, 12th man?
What's going on?
What's up, y'all?
Yeah, what's going on, man? So
You
who
know
you
what?
stopping again?
What is up is me just being bored and
Yeah.
pretty
Well,
much
right
doing
back at
anything
you,
but being
Stanley.
productive. Yeah, happy New Year, y'all.
Yeah, same.
So what'd you think of the video, man, of tomorrow?
Yeah, I don't want to hear this after the fact stuff. I mean, they voted. The working class people voted for who they voted for. I don't want to hear any of this stuff. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. They kind of pushed all this stuff off on, immigrants inside the country when it's end-stage capitalism that doesn't care about them at all either. That is the actual problem. It always has been a problem.
That's the funny thing. Dude, you hear people, like all kinds of people. I did a whole panel of people talking about space and the moon and Mars. And my question was like, wait, we have problems here that we could actually solve. It's a matter of priorities, dude. It's like these people are fucking crazy.
They are.
You want to follow Elon Musk to Mars, but you don't give a fuck about your next door neighbor? I'm like, what is wrong with y'all?
Blue states gave up their healthcare subsidies.
Yeah.
And no one's up in arms. And like, you know what? I guess at this point, they all have to pay an extreme price. And what you have to do is once their price is paid, it's our turn for silence. It's our turn to not care. You cannot have these individuals playing this stuff. It's very simple and easy. You just, like, all these amendments to the Constitution meant that one specific group of people could not follow basic instructions from the Bill of Rights. Every amendment.
Well, but,
with
but
the exception
thing is they were not. Come on, they were not expected to. Look, the Constitution. The Constitution, to be honest, was a lot of flowery language because a lot of these people, Jefferson, Washington, the slave owners, dude, they fucking knew the shit was wrong and they did not want to be remembered as slave owners. Washington literally used the president's office to hunt down an escaped slave. They knew it was wrong. That's why the word slave is not used in the Constitution. They knew history would judge them.
And here's the other thing.
This
disqualifies them from becoming Christians.
At language.
Yes, and it does disqualify them for calling themselves Christian. It does disqualify them for that. It like there's no way you could be a white evangelical Christian and consider yourself anything above a reptile at this point. Every single time in history, it's always the evangelical Christian who's front loading some nonsense against another.
Where do you get that?
Just pay attention to the history.
Say that in the Bible.
No. We're not talking about the Bible.
No. Like here. No. Like
you do know
there's a
there
difference
are other
between
books.
No. Like, but there's a difference between actual Christian and Christian strip miners. Right. Christian strip miners have strip mined the Bible for hating gay people and infinite ability to just pray it all the way at the end and go to heaven. They don't care about nothing else in the book other than that. And they don't even care about other people. And I'm not going to treat them like they're human beings. I'm going to treat them like the evil that the history denotes that I should treat them as. And until they act differently.
We have Christian ministries and Catholic ministries to help people who can barely help themselves.
Well, 12.
Is that why we have those? Because we don't care.
But like I said, overall, the people are evil. And if that's not the case, then Mississippi would look like New York if they cared about outcomes. And since they don't,
why would anybody want to look like New York?
Okay, I rest my case. Stanley?
Manna tomorrow. You've talked to 12th Man. He is not in his most the most qualified state. He's going
that's fine.
On instinct. But 12th man is a day one. 12th man is a day one. We gotta
it's fine, but you have to realize that the history means something very specific.
Dude, MOT, you know what I think about 90% of the mofos who come up here. All you gotta goddamn do is open a history book. You should have paid attention to your high school history and read more about it. There is no American exceptionalism. We're better than most, but dude, we're human just like anyone else in this bullshit about the founding fathers being saints. Dude,
Nah, bro.
Thomas Jefferson was that day's Jeffrey Epstein.
Yes,
Didn't
they all
y'all
were.
know this?
They all were.
What in the fuck are
I
y'all?
know
Dude,
about all that.
that mother, no, you don't have to know about it
Nah.
because you don't read it. Dude, you don't take 14-year-old slaves and have 5 children with them. We would call that.
Yeah,
we would
you're
call
not
that
supposed to do
Okay,
that.
motherfucker, am I wrong on the history? Tell me I'm wrong on the history, 12th man. This shit
I
is
just said
documented.
you were right.
All I have to say is these people, they were great men. They did something difficult, but dude, they were not infallible. And we need to have that Sunday come to Jesus meeting.
Or it's going to destroy the entire country.
Jesus, exactly.
What, you mean like reparations or something,
What
Stanley?
the fuck does reparations have to do with anything that I said? You know what my reparation personally would be? Having your ass know about your country's history. Motherfucker,
Well, I know all about
I
it.
want you.
No, they don't
you
know it,
don't
dude.
know shit about.
And I'm not going to repeat it either. I'm not going to repeat it. I'm not going to bring them up to speed. There's nothing to talk about.
Dude, you're not taught about it. You don't read about it.
I don't care about it either.
12th man, you and I go way back to like the day one of this show. But dude, stop defending something that's indefensible. I'm not saying Jefferson was a demon. I am saying he was very fallible, and some of this shit needs to stop being venerated. It took a black woman, and she caught fucking shit. Annette Gordon Reed, who is a hero of mine. Dude, that woman took a bold step in writing a book talking about Jefferson and his proclivities. And look, Jefferson's my favorite founding father. He was just, I think, my personality, his personality, kind of eclectic, but he had problems. And Annette Gordon Reed, you know what? She wrote the Hemingses. She wrote a couple books about Monticello. She wound up winning a Pulitzer Prize for one of them. But you know what? All these old school white historians were saying, "Oh no, it was Jefferson's nephew," and all this bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Like within a couple years, they did DNA, and motherfucker,
Yes, they did.
That's why she is a goddamn full tenured professor. I think it's at Harvard. Dude, she's a lawyer and a historian, and she kicked some ass, and then science backed up her history.
Right on.
You don't know the history. Most Americans, black, white, Asian, whatever, don't know the history, and don't talk about American politics if you don't know the history. It's so annoying.
I mean, we have this over proliferation.
I don't know all the history.
Online.
I don't know all the history either. Go ahead, MOT.
But you have to understand that there's an over proliferation of people who don't care about the history and who just want to run their mouth online. And I'm sorry, this is an actual. If boomers should be actually complaining about anything, it is about these uninformed ignoramuses online via social media and algorithmatized foolishness.
No.
Like I said, if they want to complain about something, it's about these individuals who want to discuss the relationships that they're not in. And algorithmatized foolishness online. that actually lead them to complain about things that they're not trying to change. They don't even know the history to change it. And then they
I ain't
avoid all the
trying to
places.
change.
Wait,
What
is
they
What
do
I'm
is
he
they,
going to
exactly
change
talking
for?
about you?
For what?
Oh, wait, hold it. Now that is curious. You don't think you need to change, 12th man?
Not really. For what?
see what I'm saying?
Okay. Okay. I
Again,
don't know
the
where to
founding
go.
monsters of this country and the people who look at them highly, it's just not needed. At the end of the day, we could be better if only we just would have marched those people into the Gulf of Mexico. We would have. It should have been another Trail of Tears
What?
and marched those people into the Gulf of Mexico.
What are you talking about?
They lost the war. They should be removed from those lands because these people who fought an entire war for large corporate America have this serfdom in their blood. They can't wait to kiss big corporate America's ass. It doesn't matter what it is. These people are poison. Dude, they fought an entire
What
war
do
for
you
free.
mean?
They didn't even know what they was going to get out of the Civil War if they won. You can't argue with people like this. And if they don't know or even recognize the history or think that they have to change, why treat them with any level of humanity? Why? I'm not going to.
Yeah, this is all I have to
Well,
say. Oh,
um,
well, go ahead, 12th man.
I think that they do deserve to be treated with dignity and everything. Like I deal with a
Why?
lot of Native
Why?
individuals
Can you give me one reason? Just one.
because they're human beings.
What?
So were the people. I assume you're talking about the founding fathers, right? Maybe I missed something. You mean
Natives, black, whatever.
okay, listen to my question. The founding fathers were very human. However, they should be treated like they were in real life. They did some great things, but they were slave owners. Not all of them, of course, but quite a number of them.
And a
Dude,
few black ones were slave owners.
let me give you a good example. I went to school with the like the great grandchildren of one of the founders or one of the South Carolina signers of the Declaration, actually the Constitution. I can't remember. One of them might have done the Declaration of Independence. Nicest kids I ever met. However, their grandfathers, whatever the great, there were two Charles Pinckneys. Both of them were fucking slave owners. Both of them were horrible people. Okay. You need to understand this men of their times bullshit is bullshit. Okay, they knew it was wrong. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
Jefferson knew it was wrong.
At least
He's
he
the
was trying to
one who
change it.
said, "Yeah, yeah." This
Well, we
man
fought
of
a
their
civil
times.
war over that shit already,
Okay,
Stanley.
no, the South. Why did the South start the Civil War, 12th man?
I think it was over taxes and slavery, basically.
It was all about slavery. It was
Also
literally.
about
It was
taxes.
look at the Confederate Constitution, Alexander
And the articles
Stevens.
of secession, the cornerstone speech by the best
Motherfucker,
president of the United States.
It was
Dude, there's
now
plenty of stuff there.
Lincoln didn't give a fuck one way or the other. He just
Nope.
wanted the Union
To
preserved.
preserve the Union. Just wanted to preserve the Union.
However, the South, it was all about, and the other thing is the South thought that, hey, the y'all can't tell a new territory or new state whether they can have slavery or not. the North wanted to prohibit the proliferation of slavery as the
Abolish
country moved
slavery.
away. No. I'm
They didn't
absolutely right.
wanted to spread to new
You
territories.
can't
Come on,
abolish
man.
slavery in a state that doesn't exist. They did not. Basically, there were people in the North who were like, "We're done with slavery. You can keep slavery where it is, but it's not going to be expanded." And that's another reason the South. It was the South seceded all because of slavery. Taxes be damned. Anyone who tells you that it was about anything other than slavery has not listened to the Cornerstone or read the Cornerstone speech. Alexander Stevens, motherfucker.
Well, if
Why
it wasn't
why
for
don't y'all know this shit?
if it wasn't for my white forefathers, your black ass might not be free. Did you
You
know
know
that?
what? You know what?
Because
If
my
it
white
wasn't, if it
forefathers fought
wasn't,
for the
if it
North.
wasn't for your white forefathers, you might be smarter than you are.
And hold
Your
on.
your white forefathers literally failed you, 12th man.
Yeah. Let me finish this back off. Yo, if it wasn't for
What's up?
if it wasn't
What's
for us
up,
black,
Nagon?
if it wasn't for us, if it wasn't for us black forefathers, all right, your white ass would not even be for. You wouldn't even have a nation.
Well, they
Your
would
white
have.
ass wouldn't even be in a nation right
They
now.
would have starved.
Okay.
You do realize that a lot of black women nursed.
Over 200. Oh, forget about all that. Over 200,000 of us fought on the side of the North. Okay,
300,000, I think.
When the North was
it
getting
2
their
or 3?
When the North over 200,000. When the North was getting torn out the frame, battles like Antietam and so forth was showing you exactly what was going on. Then they decided to bring in black troops, and that turned the tide of the war.
Yeah, the Buffalo Soldiers.
Even Lincoln sat back and said, "If it wasn't for these noble black soldiers that came through, we wouldn't have had it made." Now,
the Buffalo Soldiers.
Now, mind you, Shelby Foote, who was a historian for the South, he, but yet he supported what ultimately happened. But he did believe, if had he been alive, he would have fought for the South anyway. But anyhow, I don't want to get into that. But Shelby Foote did say, "Hey, listen, at the end of the day, the North ultimately they might have pulled out their unused arm that they had because you had white guys at the time, up in Colgate and these other schools, on the Hudson River, in regattas and all that kind of stuff, and regatta races that weren't even fighting in the war. But black, so if they said if that thing really got even thicker, they would have just pulled out another arm that was unused. So they would have. So maybe they had more white boy resources. But the real deal of it was, as the war was moving on at that point in time, all right. Black soldiers, okay, after we had the Emancipation Proclamation and all that, okay, black soldiers came in at a very, very heavy level, of which my great-great-great-grandfather was a part of that, all right, and sat down and literally started to roll on them Southern cracker sons of bitches. Started tearing them out the frame, stacking their bodies like cordwood. All right. And that's what really happened. That's what turned the tide of the war and made this thing and then turned it from just a civil kind of conflict to really an anti-slavery, holding the nation together type of conflict.
Let me make a
you have to
point
understand.
here.
You have to understand how that came down. You guys don't know.
Well, they don't know history, so that's that's a lesson to be learned. But let me be very specific. In Mike from Boston, good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. Happy New Year to your family and you. Here is the deal, and the point that you make, Nagon. Look, black people. This point that if it wasn't for white people, black people wouldn't be free. No, sir. It does not work that way. No. This is something 12th man. This is something 12th man just said before you got up here. No, the first step to freedom is wanting to be free, and that's what dumbasses who taught you history, 12th man, they failed you.
And let me
They
tell and let me tell
failed you in your education.
let me tell you how
They
else they failed.
failed you in what
They weren't
America
paying black
is.
soldiers when they first came out. Were getting paid less than white soldiers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Black soldiers refused to take any pay until their pay was equal, but they still continued to get more black troops into the war who fought
Yep.
for nothing.
They
From a-
were recruiting
from-
each
from-
other.
From a standpoint of which Frederick Douglass and he recruited his own
Two of his
sons.
sons.
He
I
recruited
think
his own
two of
two
his sons.
sons to be up in there.
One was like a fucking sergeant major eventually.
Hold on, but the big piece is, and the bigger piece that I'm really trying to break down is, we turned the tide of that war.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We're America. We are
Look,
America.
let me tell, hey, Nathan, let me tell you something.
To form
Black
this, and
people,
this is what these people don't want to talk about.
black people understand America way better than white people do. We know, and it's a, hold on, 12th man. Literally, when they say black people are the conscience of America, you know, that might be hyperbolic to a degree, but no, we sit back and we watch. Okay, we know what white mediocrity is. 90% of white America is mediocre at best. And you know what? Okay, motherfucker, prove me wrong.
That's a fact. It's a fact.
Y'all, hey, when Irami Ose Frimpong says we need better white Americans, I agree with that.
Yeah, and it's so incompetent.
Like
You got
who?
managers. I came out of
Jim Walt.
managers managing.
Okay,
managers.
don't make it political. I wasn't talking politics. I'm talking culture. Fucking,
Well, you know what?
Vivek Ramaswamy got it right. America worships mediocrity.
Who's that?
You don't know who Vivek Ramaswamy is?
Well, I know who Vivek
You're a
is, but
Republican?
I know who
Motherfucker.
mediocrity
See, you don't know
is.
history. You don't fucking know politics. Why? You know what? I love you, 12th man, but dude, you need to keep up with shit. This is Vivek Ramaswamy, and I have this saved because they fucking got it right. Our
I know who
American
he
culture,
is.
motherfucker, I'm talking. Vivek Ramaswamy, who's running for governor of Ohio, by the way, currently. Our
He's
American
winning.
culture.
Yeah.
Okay, motherfucker, do not interrupt when I'm talking. You know better. Our American culture has venerated mediocrity over excellence for way too long, at least since the 90s and likely longer. That doesn't start in college, it starts young. And that jibes with America has a parenting problem. It has an acceptance of mediocrity. We don't fucking train our kids to excel. Now that's colorblind. That's a colorblind point. But you know what? If white America is 60% of the population and it's a white man's country, bitch, if America's failing, it's white people's fault.
That's not true.
No, it's absolutely
It's
true.
not a white man's
motherfucker,
country.
it is a white man's country according to people like you and Be Brave. Didn't you just fucking tell me that if it wasn't for your white forefathers, black people would still be slaves? Motherfucker, I heard you.
Yeah, like over 500,000
Motherfucker, I
white
heard
people
you.
died.
If it was white people who controlled that much, Would you agree that white people still control the country? They did when
Including
your
my
great.
ancestors.
Okay, motherfucker, your ancestors. Faulkner said the past isn't dead, it's not even past. That is the essence of America right there, and Faulkner got it goddamn right.
Man,
What?
let me
You
say
know-
this also about the Civil War. We had a whole situation set up before the Civil War, okay, to actually put a whole group of black people together to fight against the South. That was being organized before the Civil War came. Then you had John Brown, and these people started to make their moves, and then we saw this thing was starting to gain a lot of momentum, and then we ultimately, let's say, kind of called it off. Civil War was coming regardless. Once the Haitian Revolution hit from 1799 to 1804, when that went down, okay, and the frogs got torn out the frame, all right, and a black nation was founded in the heart of the West, in the belly of slavery, and here was a West African, basically newly formed nation of slaves up in the middle of that piece.
Well, let
That
me
was
ask
the
you
end
something.
of slavery.
Let
in
me
the
ask
West.
you something, brother.
How
many Buffalo soldiers? How many Buffalo soldiers do you think killed the American Indians?
No,
Those
listen,
were the first.
hold on one second.
The Buffalo soldiers.
Hold a second.
How
You
many
bring that-
Indians do you think they
Let me
killed?
ask.
I'm going to
Well,
answer your question.
you go,
I'm gonna answer
Nagon,
your question.
and I'm gonna go after you.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. That was a dark history in our past, a dark one that we had to face. That was a dark history that we had those soldiers who ganged up ultimately with the American forces troops and removed Indians.
Okay, let me help, dude.
That was a dark history. And
American.
we had, hold on a second. Let me finish up, Stanley. I'm done after
All
this.
right.
I'm done. All right. That was a dark history. So you want to bring up part of a dark history?
No, it wasn't a dark history.
Well, I believe it was, because we had family and other people like that who were actually integrated into some of those Indian tribes, mainly the Catawba Indians that we were part of.
Right.
And as part
But
of my
let
family.
me take a slightly different tack, and then you get to critique it.
So
you know what?
I'll look at that.
Black
but anyway,
Americans
go
have fought in the military with white officers. Look, it's been a game of, hey, if we do this, will y'all accept us? That's Buffalo soldiers were.
I'm with that. I'm with that, because that definitely was a
no, motherfucker. The Buffalo soldiers, heroic that they were.
Yeah.
It is a dark past, but you know what, motherfucker? Black people have been trying to assimilate forever and constantly rejected. And then people get motherfucker, don't talk.
Yes.
What you need to do is listen.
Yeah.
And 12th man,
because
you know you're my buddy. This is just me fussing at the wind. But dude,
yes, sir.
Black people don't give a fuck anymore. At least this black person doesn't. Motherfucker, I am solidly American. I am solidly American, and I could give a fuck less because I don't have to. But if you're gonna step up and tell me about Buffalo soldiers in the South, it was Texas, motherfucker, I will destroy you, because I know America's history better than most white Americans. Motherfucker, I was educated with elite whites. I know how they think. I know how to defeat them because I've done it. Motherfucker, y'all ain't that
you
bright.
ain't defeated me, motherfucker.
Y'all aren't that bright. You're fallible. Stop thinking you're superior, because you're not.
They're not. They're clearly not. In fact, never.
And most of you, one last thing, they're going, please forgive me.
Go ahead, my friend.
Y'all talk about how white culture did this and that.
They ain't done
Motherfucker,
shit.
you personally have not done shit. Your grandpa,
Done
your
dick.
great grandpa, your great white people haven't done shit en
I
masse.
prefer
It was
black
a
food
few of you,
myself.
but there were black people. There were all kinds of people who invented shit. But the
I
people
think
who
black
most
food
the
is
people who
healthier.
most want to talk about how great white culture is have contributed nothing to it.
Fucking
Black
zilch.
people, motherfucking James Baldwin has given more to English letters than 99% of the white people I know. Y'all need to shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay.
What about Bass
I got nothing else to
Reeves?
say.
Remember,
Motherfucker, you
Bass
are
Reeves
time
used to
late.
go out
You are
there and
very time.
catch all
Bass
those white
Reeves.
boys.
Okay, 12th
Yeah,
man, you need to
he
keep
he
up.
was the
You need
first
to keep up,
U.S.
sir.
Marshal.
Bass Reeves is not the topic. You still want to talk Buffalo
He was,
Soldiers? I moved way past
he
this.
kind of was.
Okay, motherfucker, do you not think I know who Bass Reeves is?
Bass Reeves.
Who
Do you
was
really
it?
think?
Tell
Do
me.
you
That was a
really
lone.
think
That
you're
was a
gonna
lone ranger.
bamboozle me with that
That was a
bullshit?
lone ranger.
You know how many white people Bass Reeves arrested?
I don't give a fuck.
Like 75 or something like that.
Yeah, he
Tell me
did.
the relevance. Connect the dots, 12th man. Connect. See, you're used to dealing with that fucking I want to get drunk panel that you
Yeah,
love.
that's where.
Connect the goddamn dots, dude. Don't bring up random bullshit.
Yo, who this gray boy, man?
No, he's a day one. He's
Who's this
cool.
gray boy, man?
He's cool.
Bass
But
Reeves was the first U.S.
sometimes,
black marshal in the
12th man,
United
with
States
all
of
due
America.
with all due respect, 12th man, you would do better to listen more than defend.
Who this gray boy, man? Who this gray boy?
Y'all
Nah,
don't know who
12th
Bass
man is
Reeves
cool.
was. Or how
Motherfucker,
many
we
white
know who
people
Bass
he
Reeves is. There's a
arrested.
whole, oh my God, really? 12th man, do you have a special knowledge of American history that we can't read
Yes,
about?
sir, I do.
Well, I think you're wrong.
We'll agree to disagree, Stanley.
In your head, you actually think that. I just think you're fucked up and wrong.
Come on,
We
man. Come on,
need,
come on.
Which is
we
easy to
need
fix.
better white people.
This dude's in on a troll right now. This dude's trolling, bro. He's trolling, bro. He's trolling. This dude's in on a troll.
Huh.
This dude is in on he's in on a troll right now, man. I get it. I get it. I get it.
No, well, Nagon, it's this channel is pretty much full of trolls.
Yeah, no,
It's-
yeah. No.
You know, we got day one trolls, and I'm probably the worst of all of them. I troll a lot myself.
This dude's trolling.
So I
listen,
can't
we
be
broke
mad.
we broke the history down. We know what the history is. MOT and I went and did a whole stream on
Wow.
the
Cornerstone
MOT
speech.
and I. MOT, my main
Yep.
knocker. He's up in there. We're doing the Civil War breakdown, and I mean, it was didactic. It was a didactic breakdown. Yes, it was. And yes, there was a spiritual aspect to it as well. Yes, it was. So it was broke down real nice. And then we saw we saw these other brothers, they couldn't even respond to it. They came in with crazy.
Would you mind
stuff,
if I
man.
showed it?
It's just I'm just like, what's this all?
Look,
so
the bottom line
see how
is
people
I am
see how-
not the brightest bulb on the tree. I in some ways, y'all are way more, I don't know, y'all are just more direct sometimes. And I'm actually learning from YouTube. You know, I tend to want to be all flowery with the language. Sometimes you just gotta be direct. That's something I'm learning.
Yeah, you got to come at these guys, man. I mean, you know, this
Yeah.
dude right here, he's kind of trolling. You know, he's kind of having.
No, but 12th man, I give him carte blanche. He
You
is
give
a
him
day
carte
one.
blanche. All right, you give him.
I
He a
do.
day. He a day
I
one dude?
know I am soft hearted. He's a good person.
He a day one dude. All right. He
I
a day
love
one.
you too, Stanley.
I didn't say I loved you, motherfucker.
Yeah, you did
Hey,
earlier.
Stanley. What we can do is you can pull up the Cornerstone speech and have the person read the Cornerstone speech
Oh,
to
that would be
12th man,
Oh.
so that way he can hear from the vice presidency of the United States, the Confederate
All right,
States of
here we
America,
go. Here we
about
go.
what
That's an
the Civil War was
excellent
about.
idea. That's an excellent idea.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now,
MOT broke out.
see, this is what I mean by you. You are cruel, motherfucker. Y'all are
Oh. No, MOT, not the corner.
Yeah.
Cornerstone.
I wouldn't
Cornerstone.
mind hearing it if Stanley wants to hear it. I
Oh,
can
motherfucker,
hear it.
I've read it. I actually have read it.
Speech. Not the Cornerstone speech, MOT.
And you know what?
Oh
I'm
shit!
going by.
I got
Oh Lord!
a Billy the Kid book I could read you guys.
Yeah, but that's not gonna make up for the Cornerstone speech, though, man.
Nah, man. Nah, it really is not. The Cornerstone speech.
And look,
Bro.
there's a reason why Jefferson Davis Monument is all the way out in the middle of nowhere between Kentucky and Tennessee.
That's right.
Miles away from
That's-
everything on the planet.
That is
You know what? I'm gonna go by there on purpose and do a live stream from there. So that way, I'm like, so what do you think, Jefferson Davis? Oh yeah, these people are sorely mistaken. Sorely mistaken. We wanted that
Did
particular.
y'all know that
Enterprise.
Wild Bill Hickok he made it all the way to Alaska? Wild Bill Hickok did. He had his own bar and shot holes in it too, but that was before we had Alaska State Troopers.
Man, what is going on?
Oh, by the way, there
highly
is a Stevens County, Georgia. The motherfucker he was vice president of the Confederacy from Georgia. So, yeah. See, most of these motherfuckers, they don't know this shit. And
they have
this
never
is the
heard it.
wonderful thing. This is the wonderful thing. Black people know this shit.
Read it, Stanley.
Motherfucker, I'm not reading it. I'm gonna do the lazy thing and let YouTube do the work. It is white people's technology, right?
There ain't nothing like fact checking than having them tell you themselves. Nothing to argue about. Let him tell you.
Delivered by Alexander H. Stevens.
And the
on March
volume
21st,
seems to be a bit low, but turn up your
turn it up,
earbud.
man. Turn that bad boy up, dog.
Served in the United States Congress until the state of Georgia seceded from the Union.
It's as high as it'll go. I'll see if I can find a better copy.
States of America. Less than 1 month before the outbreak of the American Civil War,
I can hear it fine.
Speech, which discusses the differences between the U.S. Constitution and the Confederate Constitution.
Wow.
Most notably, Stevens indicates that slavery, quote, was the immediate cause of the late rupture and present revolution, end quote, and that the Confederate government is founded upon, quote, the great truth that the Negro is not equal to the white man, and that slavery, subordination to
What he said
is his natural and normal condition, end quote. This reading of the Cornerstone speech is taken.
Okay, by the way, let me drop this link into the chat for those who think it's fake news. So it's not fake news. Your best vice president read this. I fully expect JD Vance to read this one day.
From
No, I ain't
Alexander
gonna
Stevens
read that.
in public and private, with
Yeah,
letters
he
and
will.
speeches before, during, and since the war, published in 1866, starting on page 718, after introductory remarks. The Cornerstone Speech
Get this
by
cornerstone speech
Alexander
in
H.
there.
Stevens. When perfect quiet is restored, I shall proceed. I cannot speak so long as there is any noise or confusion. I shall take my time. I feel quite prepared to spend the night with you if necessary. I very much regret that everyone who desires cannot hear what I have to say. Not that I have any display to make or anything very entertaining to present, but such views as I have to give, I wish all, not only in this city, but in this state and throughout our Confederate Republic, could hear, who have a desire to hear them. I was remarking that we are passing through one of the greatest revolutions in the annals of the world. 7 states have, within the last 3 months, thrown off an old government and formed a new. This revolution has been signally marked, up to this time, by the fact of its having been accomplished without the loss of a single drop of blood. This new constitution, or form of government, constitutes the subject to which your attention will be partly invited. In reference to it, I make this first general remark. It amply secures all our ancient rights, franchises, and liberties. All the great principles of Magna Carta are retained in it. No citizen is deprived of life, liberty, or property, but by the judgment of his peers under the laws of the land. The great principle of religious liberty, which was the honor and pride of the old Constitution, is still maintained and secured. All the
We
essentials
want a
of the
new
old
law.
Constitution, which have
It's
endeared
over.
it to the
I'm sorry,
hearts of
what?
the American people, have been preserved.
Is this burning your ears?
We won. They lost. It's over. Why are we going over it again?
What?
Hold on. Wait, did you say
Whoa.
did you say we won?
Yeah.
Motherfucker,
going
you're
on?
literally
What?
saying if it weren't for your great granddaddy, I wouldn't be free.
That's what he said.
Man.
What the fuck are you talking
Man.
about?
That's what he said.
Well, and the help of a lot of black, because
Oh, you
it
finally
took
come to your
it,
senses?
it took a lot of American blacks to conquer this nation too.
Motherfucker, it took black people, period.
You wouldn't have a United States of America without black people. Period. End of
That's
story.
right. I agree with that.
And we paid that price in blood.
And if Texas would have got off their ass, maybe it would have been a different outcome. But they decided to keep their institution and stay in Texas. I'm like, yeah, man, y'all own, man.
And you some
You're
bitches are
coming out
still
with
fighting.
Pittsburgh.
And you some bitches are still fighting. Some bitches still fighting. Still fighting to this very
Well,
day.
thank God for ICE agents. At least we're getting them out of here.
Okay,
Get who outta here?
dude, you are simply not going to be see, this is
Yo, Stanley, this motherfucker
12th man,
crazy, dog.
12th man. This is what populism has done. You got a bunch of motherfucking billionaires and future trillionaires going to the white working man and going, hey, look,
Pointing
it's
at
them.
these fucking immigrants.
They took your job. Motherfucker, there's not a white man that I know that wants to work in a chicken processing plant. They're
I want it.
glad. They're
And
glad
Dude.
Jose is there.
And they're not out there in the cotton fields anymore, and all that kind of stuff.
Dude,
They're
I'm
not
gonna
going
have a
out there.
robot making me a garden and
Motherfucker, you're not
everything
gonna have a robot
pretty
do
soon.
shit. Design it. I
I
want
have
you
a
to
robot do that
I
too.
want you to pretend that you have ever had a science class in your life. Motherfucker, you're not
I
designing a goddamn robot.
for like 20
Your dog
grand, I
is your
can have a
robot.
robot.
Your dog
I
is
can
your
have a
robot.
robot chopping
You
wood and everything.
literally are not an engineer. When's the last time you took a science class? See, 12th man, you forget who you're
12th
talking
grade.
to. 12th man. You do know that you and I have known each other for quite some time. You're not a scientist. You're not designing a robot, motherfucker.
Yeah, but
You're not even
I
buying
did
a robot,
graduate high school.
motherfucker. I don't give a shit about any of that. I'm just reminding you.
Oh,
Don't
man.
tell us something you're not gonna do. You're not gonna design shit. You
I
are
already have a
going to.
robot
You are literally going to be in the rowboat of Schitt's Creek like everyone else. That's what you need to understand. Stop pretending that your skin color is going to protect you.
I ain't worried about my skin color.
Elon Musk does not care that you're white.
I got a robot already.
This dude
I know you want to fight back.
He takes money from the federal government to do shit, and he wants to pay people as little as possible. And then he tried to defund the very government that gave him, because he doesn't have the best electric vehicles in the world. China does. So even though he was given free infrastructure to build an entire infrastructure for his shitty product.
How does move to China become your default? Dude, you're not listening to what this man is saying.
Better
Okay,
move to
12 man.
China.
No, he did not say China is better. That's the other fucking dude. This is the most annoying thing that banjo playing rednecks do. Dude, your white brethren will think you're right.
I have mixed brethren. Thank you very much.
12th man. He did not say anything that you just quoted. Get it right, sir. This is Stanley versus the world, not Be Brave's fucking panel.
I don't go on Be Brave.
It's a joke.
So what I'm simply
12th
saying is that you let a person who has an inferior product get the government to build an entire infrastructure for him to make him billions of dollars, and how he rewarded those very people is not allowing them to unionize and turning around and trying to cut things from the very government that gave him that advantage in the first place.
That's exactly what went down.
And then his homeboys turned around and pointed toward working class people at bottom barrel jobs and saying that these people are responsible for the fact that things are getting cut from you, when it's them who's been cutting it from y'all.
And now you're going to have Muslim Mandami lead the country.
Look, listen, at the end of the day, the Muslims are not the problem. The Muslims did not take your health care away from you. The Muslims did not expand Medicaid so that way you could be covered by health care. The Muslims didn't do any of that shit.
The Muslims did not stop your SNAP benefits because you do know y'all.
I don't care about any of that.
You know y'all more on SNAP benefits and all that than anybody else in this country, right? y'all know that, right? You aware that, ain't you? It's y'all who are the welfare queens.
What do you mean, y'all?
Y'all, you know? Do you need me to be? You need me to be clear about it? A little clear?
Yeah, be clear about it, motherfucker.
I'm talking about y'all that are
just say white people. There are more white people. There are more white people sucking at the government teat.
Now, dude. Now, dude.
The welfare mother is blonde.
The welfare mother
Now
is
do per
a blonde
capita.
white woman with two
Do you
kids.
know how to do math? Do you know what per capita is?
Motherfucker,
Do you know what
stop
per
making this
capita
personal.
Bro,
is,
means
bro, if
motherfucker?
you 87%
Stop
of the
making it
country, you can't
personal,
make a per
12
capita
man.
argument. It makes it
Per
worse.
capita
Not
means
better.
nothing.
Makes it worse.
When you
Not
go
better,
into
man.
Montana,
Please don't do that.
when you go into Wyoming, when you go into all these areas, per capita means zero.
Oh my God.
Means
This
nothing.
motherfucker doesn't understand Idaho.
Idaho.
Motherfucker,
Some
there's no
people
black people
don't
there.
I'm in
understand
Idaho right
math.
now.
Are you
You
real?
don't
I'm in Idaho right
understand
now.
math. You don't understand how to do math. I get it.
Oh, 12 man,
listen,
12 man. Let me
listen, I'm
tell
doing
you
math very
something.
well.
How do you
I'm
get
doing
a
math.
chemistry degree and not know how math works? I know
I
it.
know how math works.
Motherfucker, you do not. And
Yes,
let me
do.
go farther.
Hey,
let
hey,
me
hey,
go
MOT, man.
farther.
Hey, MOT.
Let me go. No, hold on
Hold
one
a
second,
second.
Nico.
Get back to the
You got
corner
hold
store
second.
speech, man. We gotta get back to
Motherfucker,
that speech, though.
most white people are the worst at math. That's why Asians do it better. Y'all don't understand math. Let's get racial here.
Oh,
You need
so
to understand that
Asians are best at math.
you do not understand math. Math is almost philosophical.
Almost thought blacks were best at math for a minute.
Oh, yeah, I thought, motherfucker, you think a lot of things that are ridiculous.
Wow. Well,
This is what, honestly, I was educated in an elite Catholic school, dude. Y'all ain't that smart. That's why I feel very comfortable going toe to toe with the white men who think they're that smart. Dude, you're not. I'm as smart. And for people like John Galt and all these fucking dude, worshiping white people is the worst thing a supposedly smart black man could do. Dude, be yourself. You're as smart. Stop listening.
I am being myself, motherfucker.
No, you're not. You're telling me
What do you mean?
understand. You're telling me you understand math. Stop bowing up your
I do
chest.
understand math.
You do not. You literally don't understand math, English. Dude, you forgot all that shit your high school teachers tried in vain to teach you. You don't know shit, 12 man. Honestly. That's my assessment.
So it's 2 times 4 divided by 12.
You don't know English. You don't know math. Dude, your high school teachers failed you. But you're just like a bunch of
Well, it's been a long time, Stanley.
Motherfucker, so you weren't educated. If it really was an education, long time wouldn't matter. And why didn't they teach you, hey, high school is not all you're going to need to know in your life. You would be a lifelong learner. They didn't teach you that.
Does ROTC count?
No.
I graduated that too.
It does not. It does not count. Oh, you laugh, but I'm not. I was in JROTC too. Motherfucker, I was in JROTC too. I became a naval officer. Did you? I literally was a naval officer. Were you? That's what I took from JROTC. Then motherfucker, did you ever join the Army? Or any branch?
I tried.
Motherfucker, trying is not succeeding. That's what they didn't teach you in
I
high
was
school,
injured.
apparently. I don't give a fuck.
I was injured.
I don't give a fuck. You didn't do it, is my point. Do not tell someone who served his country at an elite level, by the way. You don't just trip and fall and become a naval officer. Motherfucker, I worked through college. I worked in the Navy. Motherfucker, I've done something
Yeah, you did, Stanley. Thank
I've
you
done
for your
something
service.
most white boys haven't done.
What you think, boy?
So stop the bullshit. I will call your ass a dumbass. And there's, dude, I
dumbass.
I laugh at some of the dumb white bullshitters that I hear on this platform. And the black ones too. John Galt's a fucking bullshitter. He has done nothing of use, even to his own kids. The motherfucker's a failure. So anyway, I'll stop my
Diatribe.
Cornerstone speech.
It's my goddamn channel. I will diatribe till I hit the end switch.
Stanley, let hit the cornerstone speech. Let that rip. Come on, we gotta hear that for a little bit, man.
All right. I'm sorry for I am sorry. I motherfucker, I don't like motherfuckers to tell me that I'm free because they're white grandpappy.
We just totally tore all that out the frame.
Understood. My bad.
Totally tore that out the frame. This joker. Okay, listen to this speech though. This is key.
All right.
This is key, man.
Some changes have been made. Of these I shall speak presently. Some of these I should have preferred not to have seen made, but these, perhaps, meet the cordial approbation of a majority of this audience, if not an overwhelming majority of the people of the Confederacy. Of them, therefore, I will not speak. But other important changes do meet my cordial approbation. They form great improvements upon the old Constitution. So, taking the whole new Constitution, I have no hesitancy in giving it as my judgment that it is decidedly better than the old. Allow me briefly to allude to some of these improvements. The question of building up class interests or fostering one branch of industry to the prejudice of another under the exercise of the revenue power, which gave us so much trouble under the old Constitution, is put at rest forever under the new. We allow the imposition of no duty with the view of giving advantage to one class of persons in any trade or business over those of another. All under our system stand upon the same broad principles of perfect equality. Honest labor and enterprise are left free and unrestricted in whatever pursuit they may be engaged. This subject came well nigh causing a rupture of the old Union, under the lead of the gallant Palmetto State, which lies on our border in 1833. This old thorn of the tariff, which was the cause of so much irritation in the old body politic, is removed forever from the new. Again, the subject of internal improvements, under the power of Congress to regulate commerce, is put at rest under our system. The power claimed by construction under the old Constitution was at least a doubtful one. It rested solely upon construction. We of the South, generally apart from considerations of constitutional principles, opposed its exercise upon grounds of its inexpediency and injustice. Notwithstanding this opposition, millions of money from the common treasury had been drawn for such purposes. Our opposition sprang from no hostility to commerce, or all necessary aids for facilitating it. With us, it was simply a question upon whom the burdens should fall. In Georgia, for instance, we have done as much for the cause of internal improvements as any other portion of this country, according to population and means. We have stretched out lines of railroads from the seaboard to the mountains. dug down the hills, and filled up the valleys at a cost of not less than $25 million. All this was done to open an outlet for our products of the interior and those to the west of us to reach the marts of the world. No state was in greater need of such facilities than Georgia, but we did not ask that these works should be made by appropriations out of the common treasury. The cost of the grading, the superstructure, and equipments of our roads was borne by those who entered on the enterprise. Nay, more, not only the cost of the iron, no small item in the aggregate cost, was borne in the same way, but we were compelled to pay into the common treasury several millions of dollars for the privilege of importing the iron after the price was paid for it abroad. What justice was there in taking this money, which our people paid, into the common treasury on the importation of our iron and applying it to the improvement of rivers and harbors elsewhere? The true principle is to subject the commerce of every locality to whatever burdens may be necessary to facilitate it. If Charleston Harbor needs improvement, let the commerce of Charleston bear the burden. If the mouth of the Savannah River has to be cleared out, let the seagoing navigation, which is benefited by it, bear the burden. So with the mouths of the Alabama and Mississippi River. Just as the products of the interior, our cotton, wheat, corn, and other articles have to bear the necessary rates of freight over our railroads to reach the seas. This is, again, the broad principle of perfect equality and justice, and it is especially set forth and established in our new Constitution. Another feature to which I will allude is that the new Constitution provides that cabinet ministers and heads of departments may have the privilege of seats upon the floor of the Senate and House of Representatives, may have the right to participate in the debates and discussions upon the various subjects of administration. I should have preferred that this provision should have gone further and required the President to select his constitutional advisors from the Senate and House of Representatives. That would have conformed entirely to the practice in the British Parliament, which, in my judgment, is one of the wisest provisions in the British Constitution. It is the only feature that saves that government. It is that which gives it stability in its facility to change its administration. Ours, as it is a great approximation to the right principle. Under the old Constitution, a Secretary of the Treasury, for instance, had no opportunity, save by his annual reports, of presenting any scheme or plan of finance or other matter. He had no opportunity of explaining, expounding, enforcing, or defending his views of policy. His only resort was through the medium of an organ. In the British Parliament, the Premier brings in his budget and stands before the nation responsible for its every item. If it is indefensible, he falls before the attacks upon it, as he ought to. This will now be the case to a limited extent under our system. In the new Constitution, provision has been made by which our heads of departments can speak for themselves and the administration in behalf of its entire policy, without resorting to the indirect and highly objectionable medium of a newspaper. It is to be greatly hoped that under our system, we shall never have what is known as a government organ.
This sounds exactly like MAGA. Without, oh motherfucker, oh my God.
These are not unintelligent people. They're very specific and particular about what they're trying to do.
And the key thing here is when they were talking about the British piece, here they were when you started to build what was called the lost cause and all this mess and trying to make something noble out of this. And they tried to come back and say, that this war was about taxes. They were trying to bring in the British to side with them on this issue. And this was more of an international piece that this guy was playing with so they could ultimately, if they could change the balance of the war by bringing in the Brits to support them, to help them win, this was a key piece. And that's why he was mentioning that piece about the British government right in there to kind of get them in on their side. All of this lost cause stuff and Civil War was based on taxes and all that. All this was a contrivance based on the Confederacy trying to bring in international forces geopolitically to come in and engage in the Civil War, of which they stayed out of because the Brits and all of them, you know, they had their whole piece with slavery eliminated in 1834 and all that. But they were trying to make a headwind into that, of which they were getting somewhat successful until they really started to see, as slavery was looking to be expanded towards the Western states, the South was trying to expand that to that level, of which we now saw it wasn't anything about taxes. It was really about slavery. And the Brits saw that. They saw through the ruse. They backed on out of there.
Motherfucker, the British ended slavery on their soil like almost 100 years before that.
And they ended slavery in technically in their kingdom in 1834. So they had so slavery
way before.
Had
Dude,
already been ended.
You are so right.
You know.
And these dumbasses going, well, America was one of the first. Motherfucker, no, y'all weren't. It took a war to do it.
and it was black.
It wasn't like Vermont or some shit like that. Like,
Right,
no, it took a war.
exactly.
Come on, dude.
And it was black people who ended up turning the balance of that. Black people, not only in the Caribbean, like I said, the true death knell of the slave trade really was, when we first heard it loud and clear, was the Haitian Revolution. But then once that had come through, everybody knew slavery was getting ready to come through.
Oh, motherfucker, Jefferson was terrified.
Oh, what?
The whole
These
South
people-
was terrified of
these
what was
people went-
happening in Haiti.
They went crazy. That was their whole
Oh
thing of
my
why they
God.
were trying to really seal up their borders and everything, because they were worried about that. And yes, we did have Haitian rebels coming into the United States at that
Yep.
time by way of Louisiana, who in fact helped to start some of these slave revolts that we had here. So guys like Dessalines and these guys, these were the Che
So
Guevaras.
motherfucking right.
These were the
Dude,
Che
preach it.
Guevaras of the 19th century.
But black people didn't want to be free. We needed white people.
And nobody talks about
Motherfucker,
this
there's a
history.
whole Haiti.
But hear me out. Nobody talks about this history. Nobody talks about it.
Because they don't know it.
No. Those that know it, make sure you don't know it. All right. Now,
I
guys
don't
like
know.
myself, MOT, and
I
others.
hope
we know
you're
what's
wrong, because honestly, and I'm not saying you're wrong, but most of the people who know it, and again, my favorite, I have a thing for female historians. They're talking about this shit all the time. Heather Cox Richardson, Alexis Coe. There are historians who talk about this online, Substack, YouTube.
Yeah,
they're talking about it
because this information is getting out. You have more people who are speaking about it, but you have a
fucking
large...
and
okay,
I don't
I'm gonna say
even
this.
mean to use the F word when I say Annette. That woman is a goddess to me.
All right,
Annette
like I said,
Gordon Reed, she's a goddess.
most people do not know, do not understand that you wouldn't have over 30% of your landmass that we got here in the United States by way of the Louisiana Purchase, which was gained without firing one shot. 30%, larger than anything that we did, almost larger than almost.
And unconstitutional, by the way.
Hold on 1 second. Let me finish. Was done. That happened by way of the Haitian Revolution. That's what got that here. Nobody makes the connection. Nobody makes the connection between the Louisiana Purchase and the Haitian Revolution. They
Oh
purposely
yeah. Well, the
separate,
French couldn't afford it. Yeah.
separate.
Yeah,
Napoleon
exactly.
gave it up.
Napoleon. Yeah, I
Napoleon
remember
gave it
now.
up, and it was those
Yeah.
slaves who did that.
He had
And
to.
that's and sold it for $5 million, and that's
Mhm.
what we got it for. Because
No,
of
you
that
know what?
revolution.
I thank you for
Nobody
reminding me
talks.
of that.
Okay, but nobody talks about that. So when you had Haitian rebels here in this country, these people were terrified, and that's what also helped to foment many of these slave revolutions, including that turnout. But nobody speaks on this. This is key history that we don't go into in any detail. But this is why I'm saying we can't sit back here and let these shine bones come up here and talk crazy when we were the ones who formed this country. We did this.
Well, let me ask you a
We helped to
question.
form the West.
I think you
And they're
make a
trying to
good
hate
point,
these
but
guys
in
out
a
there.
way, and y'all know more about this game than I do, but you gotta let these people come up and express their ignorance and then shoot it down.
I'm 65. I'm an old man now. I don't have the patience.
Not as old as me.
I don't have the patience any longer. I don't have it.
Oh, you know what? I
have
get it. No, I
I don't
understand.
have it.
When you say it like that, I get it. Yeah, these
Yeah,
motherfuckers should have learned that shit
I don't have
quite
it.
some time ago.
I don't have it. These gray boys coming up there talking crazy. I don't have it for them. I don't have it for them. They are the most couched. They are the most protected. These guys are worse. These guys are worse than white females. And they're sitting around here complaining and crying just like them. I got nothing for them. They're with their cry. I got nothing for them. So this is where I'm coming from. We need to come out here, take our bats, start swinging at heads, and this is it. See cabbage fly. This is where we're at. These animals are coming at you with everything they got. This is the only game this is the only game we have to play. Let's play it.
Right.
Let's play it to the end.
Let me address this particular comment. So the Chatter King, salute to you, Chatter King. Please subscribe to the channel. I know you, I think from T's channel, but slavery didn't end till the 1980s. Slavery hasn't ended for starters. And number two, slavery got I'm a very particular person because I'm not real good at world history.
I think he's talking about the point he may be making is slavery didn't end until 1981 formally in the world, really. In Saudi
I don't
Arabia.
care about the world
in Saudi Arabia. If we're looking at slavery,
that's my point.
If we're talking about that,
look,
here in the United States,
there was a constitution and a Declaration of Independence that pretended universalism. I have a huge problem with that hypocrisy.
Yeah.
So, I'm kind of, a critic of America, and I love America. I think it's awesome. I've served it in the Navy. But part of being a good child is not repeating the mistakes that your parents might have made. Parenting isn't an exact science. Running a country is not an exact science. And all these motherfuckers who want to pretend that, America was ever great, make America great again, that's retarded. We work towards making America great. If it's not great for everyone, then it's not great. The fuck?
Another change in the Constitution relates to the length of the tenure of the presidential office. In the new Constitution, it is 6 years instead of 4, and the president rendered ineligible for re-election. This is certainly a decidedly conservative change. It will remove from the incumbent all temptation to use his office or exert the powers confided to him for any objects of personal ambition. The only incentive to that higher ambition, which should move and actuate one holding such high trusts in his hands, will be the good of the people, the advancement, prosperity, happiness, safety, honor, and true glory of the Confederacy. But not to be tedious in enumerating the numerous changes for the better, allow me to allude to one other, though last, not least. The new Constitution has put at rest, forever, all the agitating questions relating to our peculiar institution, African slavery, as it exists amongst us, the proper status of the Negro in our form of civilization. This was the immediate cause of the late rupture and present revolution. Jefferson, in his forecast, had anticipated this as the rock upon which the old Union would split. He was right. What was conjecture with him is now a realized fact. But whether he fully comprehended the great truth upon which that rock stood and stands may be doubted. The prevailing ideas entertained by him and most of the leading statesmen at the time of the formation of the old Constitution were that the enslavement of the African was in violation of the laws of nature, that it was wrong in principle, socially, morally, and politically. It was an evil they knew not well how to deal with, but the general opinion of the men
Here we
of that
go.
day was that, somehow or other, in the order of providence, the institution would be evanescent and pass away. This idea, though not incorporated in the Constitution, was the prevailing idea at that time. The Constitution, it is true, secured every essential guarantee to the institution.
Listen to this motherfucker.
And I
The
mean,
one
these
thing.
past 3 to 5 minutes, so good. It sums up the argument so well. Like if you compare the first beginning of the speech with everybody's equal, and then you hear about this specific group of people that he's talking about, doesn't sound like
Yep.
they're included, does it?
That's what I'm saying.
Dude.
This
So
cornerstone speech,
Thomas Jefferson, Thomas Jefferson was not there. I would love to have known, or the thought experiment would be, what if Thomas Jefferson was at the Constitutional Convention? Huh. Dude, listen to these motherfuckers. They're literally saying Thomas Jefferson had no clue what he was talking about. He didn't quite understand.
you
Dude.
have to look at this cornerstone speech. It's relevant to today.
Absolutely, it is.
That's such a key, and that's why when MOT first brought up, when we first came in there and with tearing these dudes out the frame with it, MOT was like, "Go, let me break out the cornerstone."
The cornerstone speech.
I said, fucking brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. Brilliant. This encapsulates all the other history that we know that we laser beam on. This speech right here, because you can go through all of the, secessionist conventions and all that.
Yes.
That were done that we read, and they all get into it.
And the letters of secession.
The letters of concession.
Very clear.
All of that. We went through all of that. Because remember the South, they told you why they did it. This is not speculation. They told you, the documents are here. Most people don't look at it, but they told you.
Yeah, and these motherfuckers don't, dude. All these.
But this speech right here was it. This Vice President of the Confederacy. This is right. V of the Confederacy.
From Georgia. We claim him. There's a county named after him.
There you go. Listen to this. Just listen. I mean, this was great. This is fucking great. This is it right here. Go ahead.
Nagone, the only thing you have to say, I would like to call Alexander Stevens to the stand.
Listen, you drop this, it's over. You drop this, it's over. These people can't get past this.
No, dude, but you know what? it's not over because these motherfuckers will go, well, oh, but he didn't. Dude, so many people just want to get around the plain language.
They have to
Well,
deflect.
but he really, what he really meant was,
Man,
what the fuck? He really meant what he goddamn wrote.
They have to deflect. These guys told you it right here, right there. You get Charlie Kirk and these fools and all these idiots out here talking all this.
Oh my lord!
You hear all these guys coming up with all this craziness.
Charlie
Kirk twerking.
Oh, that motherfucker! Yeah. Oh my god!
I mean, unbelievable. But here you have these people who sat here and told you exactly what the deal was. That's why. That's why
they had every reason to lie, but they was like, "Why are we lying? This is what we are about. This is what we play for."
This is us.
Dude, they were so goddamn bold. Why would we lie?
We gonna win. We formulated another constitution because of this African.
That is, there it is. This is it.
Wow.
This is it. They told you this is not anything that somebody made up, or this is not somebody coming out here giving you the lost cause speech. This is not the lost cause right here. Just listen to what these guys are saying.
No, it's not. That comes about what?
That dude didn't talk about tariffs. He didn't talk about none of that shit. He was like, these damn Africans are not equal. This particular institution of slavery, that's why we broke it up. Okay?
That's why we broke it up.
Just in case you wasn't clear.
But
we could lie, but we ain't going to.
I was watching Karen Hunter, a clip from her earlier. It actually wasn't Karen Hunter, it's some other person. But Jillian Michaels brings up a point.
An absolute idiot.
It was only 2% of Americans who own slaves. And that is so fucking ignorant.
No, let me tell you.
The deal. The 2% is the 1%.
No.
The South controlled Congress.
Let me break it down to what that was, and I have to give credit to brother Amazing Lucas. I have to give him a lot of credit there. Of which he knew of, which I was aware of, but he told him how to frame this beautifully. That 2% she talked about included what she tried to do and tried to get slick, included the North and the South together.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
She tried.
She's talking total population. Yeah,
total population of the North and the South. Okay, because in 1860, because I know these figures off the top of my head. Okay, 3.5 million Black people in the South were under the bonds of servitude. 3.5 million. 3.5 million people out of a population of less than 45 million at the time. That's what you're looking at. And in certain states that we're looking at, I think it was even less than that, even certain states that you had, like Georgia, like Alabama, like Louisiana, literally had 50%, 50-50 kind of deals there with the population of Black people. That was one of the problems they started worried about. We got too many slaves up in here. That's why in 1808 they stopped bringing in a lot more slaves, because they thought, man, if these guys overrun this joint.
Oh, dude, they stopped bringing in slaves because we created our internal slave trade.
But remember,
there's enough quote unquote people around to like.
Let me finish very quickly. This goes back to the Haitian Revolution, where in 1804 they had that What happened? The French had more fucking Black people on that island than they had themselves. They got torn out of frame and got removed.
Oh, way more.
These guys were worried about that. It goes back to that. So you have to. All this stuff it's a continuous move. But they tried to break this history up, and they counter on you being a stupid mofo, so you don't understand this shit. But guys like us, we too butter laid. We know exactly how the shit came down. We understand the history. But the deal of it is This is what they don't want you to know. This is what they don't want you
The first step is to read it.
to know. Yeah, but these guys haven't
Know
read
it,
this history. man.
understand it, but
These
because so
guys
many
haven't read
people
this.
was ignorant of history. So many
They
people.
haven't read this history. They haven't read it. They read
But
it.
let me take a quick break here to thank another day one, Clarice. I will read this. And I'm so glad. See, this is why I love my subscribers. Motherfucker, they will make you read shit. Of course I'll read Hegel. Don't know the argument, but Clarice, Happy New Year, and recommend books anytime you want, sir. And everyone
we still have
else,
to do the Empire.
recommend a book.
We still have to do the Empire of Cotton. You and I, we still have to.
Oh, no. I haven't
MOT.
started it, but let me
still gotta do the
give
Empire
you
of
a
Cotton.
compliment, sir. Deacon Dave is already asking questions. Dude, if you recommend a book, you are this. You're a crew, motherfucker. Everybody should be reading books. So I haven't gotten around to it, and I'm doing the lazy route. I'm literally reading a biography of Samuel Johnson. But Samuel Johnson was the one who said, and I'm paraphrasing, the point about these during the Civil War. He literally, what was it? Who are these people talking about, their slaves? Well, we're listening to the yelps of being a slave from the drivers of Negroes. Dude,
Yeah.
Samuel Johnson was goddamn right on point. These enslavers are talking about being slaves. How ironic is that? They know about slavery because they know what the fuck they're doing to their slaves.
In freaking incredible. But like I said, I'm not gonna say much. This is your channel, so you got to run things the way you see it. But
No. This is a pop-up show. Let's see where it goes.
I get angry when I see these ridiculous white boys come up here talking out their ass. I don't like it. I go ballistic.
Well, let me tell you something, and I got advice. I don't know if y'all know Stan Autry. There's going to be a separation. There's going to be Stan Autry goes, you can't do effery in serious stuff. So that is something I'm going to have to do. And the problem
a lot of people want to combine the two.
Yeah, MOT, you're right. Yeah,
Say that again, MOT.
A lot of people want to combine the two, so that way they can have the
And I
fallback
think I
position
was
of
wrong.
not being serious about it.
Yeah, I think Stan was right about that, and I was silly enough, but I think Stan's like army. He fucking 30 some years, sergeant major, all that shit, and it's not shit. He's right. So it's something that will be worked on. In Kimmy Cakes, who, by the way, she'll listen later, I guess. She took the time to go, Stanley, you can do better. So I'm gonna have to listen to these people.
Let's finish with the cornerstone speech. Just let
All
that
right.
rip a little.
Well,
Let
I
that
do
rip.
have something after this, by the way.
Let that rip.
That's what's up.
Well, it should last, and hence no argument can be justly urged against the constitutional guarantees thus secured, because of the common sentiment of the day. Those ideas, however, were fundamentally wrong. They rested upon the assumption of the equality of the races. This was an error. It was a sandy foundation, and the government built upon it fell when the storm came and the wind blew. Our new government is founded upon exactly the opposite idea. Its foundations are laid, its cornerstone rests upon the great truth that the Negro is not equal to the white man. That slavery,
Listen, listen.
subordination to the superior race, is his natural and
Dude, have you
Yeah.
heard what happened? Dude, they couldn't fucking figure out how to plant shit. when the
Stanley,
slave-
Stanley, please. Stanley, let
These
this play.
motherfuckers. This is what's gonna happen with AI.
Stanley, let this play. This is fucking key. Let this.
Yes,
Sorry,
sir.
let-
But
let
I
this-
had to
let
make
this
this comp. Dude,
Let this play.
you're not superior. You couldn't survive.
This is their whole cornerstone. The cornerstone speech
Right.
is the cornerstone game to this whole thing we're dealing with right now today. This is the cornerstone of this fucking country right here. This is a key freaking speech. Few people even talk about this. Go ahead. Just we gotta let this play, man. Gotta let this play.
Roger that.
normal condition. This, our new government, is the first in the history of the world based upon this great physical, philosophical, and moral truth. This truth has been slow in the process of its development, like all other truths in the various departments of science. It has been so even amongst us. Many who hear me, perhaps, can recollect well that this truth was not generally admitted, even within their day. The errors of the past generation still clung to many as late as 20 years ago. Those at the North who still cling to these errors with a zeal above knowledge, we justly denominate fanatics. All fanaticism springs from an aberration of the mind, from a defect in reasoning. It is a species of insanity. One of the most striking characteristics of insanity, in many instances, is forming correct conclusions from fancied or erroneous premises. So with the anti-slavery fanatics. Their conclusions are right if their premises were. They assume that the Negro is equal, and hence conclude that he is entitled to equal privileges and rights with the white man. If their premises were correct, their conclusions would be logical and just, but their premise being wrong, their whole argument fails. I recollect once of having heard a gentleman from one of the northern states, of great power and ability, announce in the House of Representatives, with imposing effect, that we of the South would be compelled, ultimately, to yield upon this subject of slavery, that it was as impossible to war successfully against a principle in politics as it was in physics or mechanics, that the principle would ultimately prevail, that we, in maintaining slavery as it exists with us, were warring against a principle founded in nature, the principle of the equality of men. The reply I made to him was, that upon his own grounds we should ultimately succeed, and that he and his associates in this crusade against our institutions would ultimately fail. The truth announced that it was as impossible to war successfully against a principle in politics as it was in physics and mechanics, I admitted, but told him that it was he and those acting with him who were warring against a principle. They were attempting to make things equal, which the Creator had made unequal. In the conflict thus far, success has been on our side, complete throughout the length and breadth of the Confederate States. It is upon this, as I have stated, our social fabric is firmly planted, and I cannot permit myself to doubt the ultimate success of a full recognition of this principle throughout the civilized and enlightened world. As I've stated, the truth of this principle may be slow in development, as all truths are and ever have been in the various branches of science. It was so with the principles announced by Galileo. It was so with Adam Smith and his principles of political economy. It was so with Harvey and his theory of the circulation of the blood. It is stated that not a single one of the medical profession living at the time of the announcement of the truths made by him admitted them. Now they are universally acknowledged. May we not, therefore,
Are you
look
listening
with
to this?
confidence to the ultimate universal acknowledgement of the
Yes.
truths upon which our system rests? It is the first government ever instituted upon the principles in strict conformity to nature and the ordination of providence in furnishing the materials of human society. Many governments have been founded upon the principle of the subordination and serfdom of certain classes of the same race. Such were and are in violation of the laws of nature. Our
Let me make an odd point. There were ideas of enslaving poor whites as well.
They had them enslaved, but you have to understand after the Grand
Well, no.
Laws,
I'm not talking like Jamestown. They would enslave white people, and the reason, and I have to find the reference because it made me laugh and like, what the fuck? The only reason they did not go up into the hills and enslave the Po whites is they had guns. It
well,
would be a war.
well, they knew it was going to be a problem, and you have to understand it was the
And some of them might marry their daughters.
but you have to also understand it was also the it was also the economic system that these guys had built
Right.
on their way of life as well in the South. They had a whole system built around it with the slavery piece. This guy is saying that as slavery to us is natural as the blood running through your body, through this circulatory system that we can't deny. You understand what these guys are talking about? Do you hear what this guy
Yeah.
is saying? You hear what
They're
this guy is saying?
talking about America is fundamentally racist.
And
It
that
was never all men are created equal.
and it's not just about the money and the dollars, which is a big
Right.
huge system that
It's
they
a
have.
class. It's
But-
biology.
But you are a inferior being, and this is our way of life. This
Mhm.
is how this thing is almost deemed by God. Are you hearing this?
Oh,
Anyway,
motherfucker, there's a whole Bible involved.
and that shit's not over. But he even gets into it more. You gotta play this.
No.
That's why I said
I'm
when
going
MOT
to play it,
dropped this
but
thing,
I
was
will
like,
also stop for comment. 'Cause,
go
dude,
ahead, brother. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
this is-
You got it.
But no. Why don't I didn't learn cornerstone speech in high school?
That's the
found
whole.
it.
That's the whole thing.
Yes.
Because
They don't want this shit played.
No, when people when they came in there with the lost cause and all of this stuff, the game they tried to play, this was a problem. This was a big problem in that. This is a big problem that when you drop it
Let
on
me
the guy,
also make a point. Your little white kids, for those who have them, dude, if you just explain that you didn't do it, this is just history. Dude, the narrative or the fake news that little Johnny is gonna cry. Motherfucker. Dude, no one's blaming, some 2-year-old white child. Motherfucker, but you need to know what your 8th great grandpappy did so you don't repeat it. See, these fragile white motherfuckers like Christopher Rufo and Charlie Kirk, they're pussies. And they're little helpers like fucking Coleman Hughes and John McWhorter. All these motherfuckers are pussies too. Look, the past is the past, But if no, your kids won't cry if you know how to teach history or if you're a good parent or whatever. The fuck are they talking about? So that's my education diatribe. Motherfucker, if you teach it right, they will just know not to repeat the mistakes. But the other thing is, little Karen and little Chad, they will go, ooh, we don't want to be like our great grandpappy. That's what they're really afraid of. Motherfucker, we don't want to be like that.
System commits no such violation of nature's laws. With us, all the white race, however high or low, rich or poor, are equal in the eye of the law. Not so with the Negro. Subordination is his place. He, by nature, or by the curse against Canaan, is fitted for that condition which he occupies in our system. The architect in the construction of buildings lays the foundation with the proper material, the granite. Then comes the brick or the marble. The substratum of our society is made of the material fitted by nature for it, and by experience we know that it is best not only for the superior, but for the inferior race, that it should be so. It is, indeed, in conformity with the ordinance of the Creator. It is not for us to inquire into the wisdom of his ordinances or to question them. For his own purposes, he has made one race to differ from another, as he has made one star to differ from another star in glory. The great objects of humanity are best attained when there is conformity to his laws and decrees, in the formation of governments as well as in all things else. Our Confederacy is founded upon principles in strict conformity with these laws. This stone, which was rejected by the first builders, is become the chief of the corner, the real cornerstone in our new edifice. I have been asked, what of the future? It has been apprehended by some that we would have arrayed against us the civilized world. I care not who or how many they may be against us, when we stand upon the eternal principles of truth. If we are true to ourselves and the principles for which we contend, we are obliged to and must triumph. Thousands of people who begin to understand these truths are not yet completely out of the shell. They do not see them in their length and breadth. We hear much of the civilization and Christianization of the barbarous tribes of Africa. In my judgment, those ends will never be attained, but by first teaching them the lesson taught to Adam, that, in the sweat of his brow he should eat his bread, and teaching them to work and feed and clothe themselves. But to pass on, some have propounded the inquiry whether it is practicable for us.
Listen to this racist biblical shit. Let me ask you two gentlemen, why are black people into Christianity like this? Literally. Listen to this motherfucker use Christianity as a justification.
To go on with the Confederacy without further accessions. Have we the means and ability to maintain nationality among the powers of the earth? On this point, I would barely say that as anxiously as we all have been and are for the border states, with institutions similar to ours, to join us, still we are abundantly able to maintain our position, even if they should ultimately make up their minds not to cast their destiny with us. That they ultimately will join us, be compelled to do it, is my confident belief, but we can get on very well without them, even if they should not. We have all the essential elements of a high national career, The idea has been given out at the North, and even in the border states, that we are too small and too weak to maintain a separate nationality. This is a great mistake. In extent of territory, we embrace 564,000 square miles and upward. This is upward of 200,000 square miles more than was included within the limits of the original 13 states. It is an area of country more than double the territory of France or the Austrian Empire. France, in round numbers, has but 212,000 square miles. Austria, in round numbers, has 248,000 square miles. Ours is greater than both combined. It is greater than all France, Spain, Portugal, and Great Britain, including England, Ireland, and Scotland together. In population, we have upward of 5 millions, according to the census of 1860. This includes white and black. The entire population, including white and black, of the original 13 states was less than 4 millions in 1790, and still less in 76, when the independence of our fathers was achieved. If they, with a less population, dared maintain their independence against the greatest power on earth, shall we have any apprehension of maintaining ours now?
Yeah,
In
that
point of material
motherfucker
wealth
is
and
us or
resources,
them
we
bullshit.
are greatly in advance of them. The taxable property of the Confederate States cannot be less than 3,200 millions of dollars. This, I think, I venture but little in saying, may be considered as 5 times more than the colonies possessed at the time they achieved their independence. Georgia alone possessed last year, according to the report of our Comptroller General, 672 millions of taxable property. The debts of the 7 Confederate states sum up in the aggregate less than 18 millions, while the existing debts of the other of the late United States sum in the aggregate the enormous amount of 174 millions of dollars. This is without taking into the account the heavy city debts, corporation debts, and railroad debts which press and will continue to press as a heavy incubus upon the resources of those states. These debts, added to others, make a sum total not much under 500 millions of dollars. With such an area of territory as we have, with such an amount of population, with a climate and soil unsurpassed by any on the face of the earth, with such resources already at our command, with productions which control the commerce of the world, who can entertain any apprehensions as to our ability to succeed, whether others join us or not? It is true, I believe I state but the common sentiment, when I declare my earnest desire that the border states should join us. The differences of opinion that existed among us anterior to secession related more to the policy in securing that result by cooperation than from any difference upon the ultimate security we all look to in common. These differences of opinion were more in reference to policy than principle, and as Mr. Jefferson said in his inaugural in 1801, after the heated contest preceding his election, there might be differences of opinion without differences on principle, and that all, to some extent, had been Federalists.
Okay,
and all
I'm
Republicans.
lost here.
So it may now be
Differences,
You're not lost.
differences
In
of
opinion, but not
opinion.
differences in principle. What the fuck does that mean? It's either you believe in equal protection under the law or you fucking don't. And he clearly said that he doesn't care. He clearly said that he doesn't care. This is why I smile in the face of every white evangelical Christian. Monstrously fucking evil. Monstrously fucking evil.
Dude, this was a like, dude, there is nothing wrong. There is nothing wrong with MAGA except it's Confederate.
Oh yeah. Make America great again. Again.
You see,
again.
This is what these guys are talking about. That's why I said MOT, rock, the cornerstone speech. Rock that son of a bitch. Because this is it right here. This is what these guys are trying to
let me
hide.
tell you my biggest regret. There are black people in this chat, in my YouTube orbit, who would go, "Yep." They're black people who think this way.
I know.
Is,
It's easy.
oh
It's
my
easy. They
God.
don't want to fight for power. They want to leverage the Democratic Party's ability to fix everything. And if they don't fix everything, they're just going to feign Republican. Fuck those people. I ain't got no
They're on a
no
grip.
problem,
They're
no
not-
room.
Exactly.
Look, Colorado works fine. New York works fine. Areas where Stanley works at just fine. You have to leave these Negro infuriates to themselves, man. Fuck them. They act like we need them to have like a successful
Yeah.
society. Like, no, you don't
Right.
need, the Delta November in order to have society. If you just understood the actual history, there's nothing to repeat here. You just have it down one time and we can just move past it. But they want to hold on to their ability to be information repellent. That's what they,
That's
Well,
it.
the problem, and look, I'm new to the game. There are a bunch of these people, and this isn't thousands of people in an audience, but there's literally not a content creator, that I frequent, and MOT and Big J are exceptions, dude. I need more adult black men who fucking have read a book. Dude,
they can't
all
do it.
these motherfuckers are like book schmuck. What the fuck has
They heavily
gone wrong?
leverage black ignorance and black
Oh my God.
unexceptionalism. They do it on purpose. I mean, most of these people are college educated who's doing this
But see, the
ahistorical,
problem,
apolitical,
MOT,
afactual bullshit.
why would they do that's evil? That's literally evil. If you're doing that kind of shit on purpose, the fuck?
As Bonhoeffer said, stupidity is not an intellectual defect; it is a moral one.
Okay. Dude, I had no clue that it had gone this far.
Yes,
You see, now
because
this,
they're never going to lift a finger to change anything.
now
And by
this
the
is
way,
when
I did
Clipper Wolf and Lady Pop-Off.
I actually talked about Bonhoeffer, and there's an Italian, I think it was an economist who talked about the 5 rules,
Yeah.
5 laws of stupidity.
They're online. The only thing you
Dude.
have to do is type in the 5 laws of stupidity, and it's a whole 2 videos by Sprouts
Mhm.
that will teach you.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
5 laws of stupidity. That's what it's called.
but here you go for Bob.
I actually read the book. It was very
Oh, yeah.
short.
Oh yeah, because we're talking about short-minded people, so it can't be too long.
Let me ask you a question, Stanley.
Sure.
How many people do you think really knew about this cornerstone speech? How many people do you think really knew? Or what percentage?
I mean 10.
Mm-hmm.
No, and I mean I'll just go across the demographics. 10% in the black community, 10% might be generous. In the white community, 10% would be generous. You're not taught this shit. I wasn't taught this in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, and I grew up in the South, of course, but no, they're not going to teach your ass this shit in high school. Dude, let me tell you a story. I think I was I can't remember, because I had my sophomore year English teacher in my junior year English teacher was the same woman, Donna Youngblood. She was actually a good English teacher. She knew my mother. They were, both English teachers. My mother was public. I went to this all boys Catholic school. I refused to fucking read Huck Finn. And to be honest, it was dumb sophomore bullshit. I should have just read it, and I have subsequently. But I'm like, no, I'm not reading a book that says the N word in it. So, you know what though? This white lady just said, okay, well, read another Mark Twain. And
Yep.
it was, Connecticut, what is it? Yankee in a Connecticut Yankee in King Arthur's Court.
Yeah.
And it kind of developed my sense of humor. I thought it was really funny. She shouldn't have done that. She should have called my mother and my mother. But you know what? I have no doubt they talked. No. Now, I should have read
There's
it.
a lot of nigga gems in the fucking this space.
Dude, but
Yeah.
the best revenge. But dude, there is a book by Percival Everett, one of the best fucking novelists in America today. I think he won the Pulitzer and a National Book Award for telling the novel is called James. He told Mark Twain's Huck Finn from N-word Jim's point of view. It's hilarious. It's poignant. Percival Everett is literally the best motherfucking writer in America. I first read him back like in 1994 or something like that. The dude is fucking brilliant and funny as hell. The point is, American history is to be mocked. It is to be taken seriously. And Black people know that history because if you want to do race science, Black people in America, with the deep roots in American history, that history is in our genes. And
Black history is American history.
Absolutely, it is
American history.
But what I'm trying to say is, having it in I'm using MOT's language now. Having Delta Novembers not know the history just makes us weaker. Motherfucker, you take that goddamn history and you rub it in dumbasses' faces.
Well, remember,
there is nothing more potent than a smart Black man or woman.
But
we will kick your ass.
Ignorance is a weapon, Stanley.
It's self-destructive.
It's a weapon, and it's designed to hurt us. People are designed to be dumb. They're designed to be Delta Novembers for a reason.
Right.
When you were slaves, you made sure that you weren't able to read.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the big pieces. Information is power. So you want to have as many Delta Novembers running around as possible because they can control you.
Well, but what is the Black communities? Dude, we can't afford that shit. And here's another thing that I've said. We are the least dude, if you are a Black man or woman and you're a fucking racist, you are the repetition of white supremacy, dude, you are literally useless. What the fuck?
Well, you have to understand, from the enemy's perspective, that's a success. That's what they want. The Delta November is a product that they want to have.
Yes, they do.
And it's self-replicating.
They want to
thing.
create a lot of nigga gems, man. Like that's what they want.
Mhm.
The best thing
Wow.
that they can be is an uninformed person who runs around in concentric circles pretending like they're hit and they don't even know where they hit at. Like they pretend to be bleeding, don't know where they hit at. You ask them
Dude.
specific questions, they have nothing to know what's going on. But they watch the Cat Williams interview. They keep inside their head multiple slave draft auctions from multiple sports. But they don't know jack shit about who they represented by or basic, simple fucking American history. And it's on purpose. They don't want to know because they don't want to be responsible for changing shit.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, let's continue.
Said of us that whatever differences of opinion as to the best policy in having a cooperation with our border sister slave states, if the worst came to the worst, that as we were all cooperationists, we are now all for independence, whether they come or not. In this connection, I take this occasion to state that I was not without grave and serious apprehensions that if the worst came to the worst, and cutting loose from the old government should be the only remedy for our safety and security, it would be attended with much more serious ills than it has been as yet. Thus far, we have seen none of those incidents which usually attend revolutions. No such material as such convulsions usually throw up has been seen. Wisdom, prudence, and patriotism have marked every step of our progress thus far. This augurs well for the future, and it is a matter of sincere gratification to me that I am enabled to make the declaration. Of the men I met in the Congress at Montgomery, I may be pardoned for saying this: an abler, wiser, a more conservative, deliberate, determined, resolute, and patriotic body of men I never met in my life. Their works speak for them. The provisional government speaks for them. The constitution of the permanent government will be a lasting monument of their worth, merit, and statesmanship. But to return to the question of the future, what is to be the result of this revolution? Will everything commence so well continue as it has begun? In reply to this anxious inquiry, I can only say it all depends upon ourselves. A young man starting out in life on his majority with health, talent, and ability under a favoring providence may be said to be the architect of his own fortunes. His destinies are in his own hands. He may make for himself a name of honor or dishonor according to his own acts. If he plants himself upon truth, integrity, honor, and uprightness, with the industry, patience, and energy, he cannot fail of success. So it is with us. We are a young republic just entering upon the arena of nations. We will be the architects of our own fortunes. Our destiny, under providence, is in our own hands. With wisdom, prudence, and statesmanship on the part of our public men, and intelligence, virtue, and patriotism on the part of the people, success, to the full measures of our most sanguine hopes, may be looked for. But if unwise counsels prevail, if we become divided, if schisms arise, if dissensions spring up, if factions are engendered, if party spirit, nourished by unholy personal ambition, shall rear its hydra head, I have no good to prophesy for you. Without intelligence, virtue, integrity, and patriotism on the part of the people, no republic or representative government can be durable or stable. We have intelligence and virtue and patriotism. All that is required is to cultivate and perpetuate these. Intelligence will not do without virtue. France was a nation of philosophers. These philosophers become Jacobins. They lack that virtue, that devotion to moral principle,
Really?
that patriotism which is essential to good government. organized upon principles of perfect justice and right, seeking amity and friendship with all other powers. I see no obstacle in the way of our upward and onward progress. Our growth, by accessions from other states, will depend greatly upon whether we present to the world, as I trust we shall, a better government than that to which our neighboring states belong. If we do this, North Carolina, Tennessee, and Arkansas cannot hesitate long. Neither can Virginia, Kentucky, and Missouri. They will necessarily gravitate to us by an imperious law. We made ample provision in our Constitution for the admission of other states. It is more guarded, and wisely so, I think, than the old Constitution on the same subject, but not too guarded to receive them as fast as it may be proper. Looking to the distant future, and perhaps not very far distant either, it is not beyond the range of possibility, and even probability, that all the great states of the Northwest will gravitate this way, as well as Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, Arkansas, etc. Should they do so, our doors are wide enough to receive them, but not until they are ready to assimilate with us in principle. The process of disintegration in the old Union may be expected to go on with almost absolute certainty if we pursue the right course. We are now the nucleus of a growing power which, if we are true to ourselves, our destiny, and high mission, will become the controlling power on this continent. To what extent accessions will go on in the process of time, or where it will end, the future will determine. So far as it concerns states of the old Union, this process will be upon no such principles of reconstruction as now spoken of, but upon reorganization and new assimilation. Such are some of the glimpses of the future as I catch them. But at first we must necessarily meet with the inconveniences and difficulties and embarrassments incident to all changes of government. These will be felt in our postal affairs and changes in the channel of trade. These inconveniences, it is to be hoped, will be but temporary, and must be borne with patience and forbearance. As to whether we shall have war with our late confederates, or whether all matters of differences between us shall be amicably settled, I can only say that the prospect for a peaceful adjustment is better, so far as I am informed, than it has been. The prospect of war is, at least, not so threatening as it has been. The idea of coercion, shadowed forth in President Lincoln's inaugural, seems not to be followed up thus far so rigorously as was expected. Fort Sumter, it is believed, will soon be evacuated. What course will be pursued toward Fort Pickens and the other forts on the Gulf is not so well understood. It is to be greatly desired that all of them should be surrendered. Our object is peace, not only with the North, but with the world. All matters relating to the public property, public liabilities of the Union when we were members of it, we are ready and willing to adjust and settle upon the principles of right, equity, and good faith. War can be of no more benefit to the North than to us. Whether the intention of evacuating Fort Sumter is to be received as an evidence of a desire for a peaceful solution of our difficulties with the United States, or the result of necessity, I will not undertake to say. I would fain hope the former. Rumors are afloat, however, that it is the result of necessity. All I can say to you, therefore, on that point is, keep your armor bright and your powder dry. The surest way to secure peace is to show your ability to maintain your rights.
Wow.
The principles and position of the present administration of the United States, the Republican Party, present some puzzling questions. While it is a fixed principle with them never to allow the increase of a foot of slave territory, they seem to be equally determined not to part with an inch of the accursed soil.
Here we go.
What the
They
fuck?
want slavery to, dude.
How
These
much of this speech was
motherfuckers wanted
concentrated on tariffs? How much of the speech? None of it. None of it.
zero. Dude, these are some dumb motherfuckers. Dude, it's literally they
He
don't
talking
want
about all this equality,
slavery.
but he wants to exclude very specific people. This shit's nuts.
Dude, people who do not know American history or will excuse it, they are just, God damn it. If you're a patriot, you got to know this shit. Motherfuckers.
That's how we get the
Notwithstanding
more
their
perfect
clamor
union.
against the institution,
No. You know what? No, motherfucker. They want a more perfect white union.
Yeah, for them.
Dude, this
Yeah.
Northern European bullshit. Y'all need to understand that in all their fucking black people who will tell you, ooh, why didn't a black man invent Microsoft? Well, motherfucker, go back to the 15th century and you will understand why. Dumbass.
Yeah,
they
but
seem
current
passionately
culture
opposed to getting rid of it.
also dictates that no one's going to help that guy until he creates it, and then he's going to hook up with one of these people going to subsequently destroy it for him. Like, so it isn't something that's actually valued within the community at all. The only thing that's valued is content creation from bullshit artists who argue about relationships. That's what most of these YNs are on.
Well, no,
They're
I
talking
noticed you
bullshit.
talked you exchanged with Chaotic Truth, and I respect Chaotic Truth. You know, I wouldn't be where I am without him, but dude, he's a racist, and I've called him that to his face.
No, that's
Dude, this
that's why we can
weird
go over the American
motherfucking
history.
bullshit.
I mean,
Dude,
that's
this
why we could go over
weird
the
bullshit
actual
about
history.
why didn't black people invent shit? Dude, that is pure white supremacy.
Well, you have to understand what something like that means. No, people were always inventing shit. It's just that you didn't have any type of way of having redress inside the courts, which makes you automatically lose, even if you did sue for it. So
Dude,
that was a
dude,
deliberate misunderstanding of equal protection under the law.
This is the other thing. Dude, in the South, black lawyers, it was dude, they would not let your black ass
go in the fucking
into a
courtroom.
court. Motherfucker, it was so, and they want to, fucking Byron Donalds wants to talk
You
about
couldn't go
how
to their
great
schools
it
and you
was.
couldn't go into their court.
During Jim Crow,
outta here.
motherfucker, you couldn't get a black lawyer to represent you because they weren't going to let your dumb ass in the court. Dude, these idiots are so fucking dumb. It's amazing. How would it be great if you can't sue a motherfucker for killing your child? Way off base.
They can go straight to the courthouse and just change the name of your property and steal your shit from under your fucking nose.
Yes.
And they ask, well,
Heirs
how come you're
property.
not on
It
equal with
happened
them? It's
all
like,
the fucking
man,
time.
yes. It happened to my grandmother in Arizona.
Oh,
and it
my
happened to my
Lord.
grandfather's family in actual North Carolina. Twice. It happened twice.
But and I know I'm shitting on some motherfuckers, but god damn it, I'm in the mood. This is the new year. Y'all don't know shit. Cellulite doesn't know shit. His whatever she is to him doesn't know shit. Dude, criticizing boomers is not attacking the problem. Dude,
No.
this
Let them
boomer
attack the
bullshit.
boomers. Let them attack the boomers and ask them what are they creating for Generation Z. That's how you stop the argument.
This motherfucker was dude. You can't stop stupidity. You know that. You can't. Well, one of the fifth law is something like you can't argue with stupidity.
No, you can't.
It is literally a losing game. So I
think after this video is over,
I'm a
you
loser because I keep trying to do it.
No. It's just that what they make you do is they make you start the conversation over from their standpoint of ignorance. Like a person in the real life, I'm like, yeah, man. Like I'm not a history teacher, man. I look. This is the history of the country to which you live too, and you have to know this shit as well. Like I say,
right?
It's information avoidance. And there's specific and particular information avoidance, and I can't really help people who do information avoidance activities. I can't help them.
Right. So, hey, CT, if you're in the chat, hit the link. I would love for you to come up. So, don't lurk, sir. Hit the link.
Or letting go what they have got. They were ready to fight on the accession of Texas and are equally ready to fight now on her secession. Why is this? How can this strange paradox be accounted for? There seems to be but one rational solution, and that is, notwithstanding their professions of humanity, they are disinclined to give up the benefits they derive from slave labor. Their philanthropy yields to their interest. The idea of enforcing the laws has but one object, and that is a collection of the taxes raised by slave labor to swell the fund, necessary to meet their heavy appropriations. The spoils is what they are after, though they come from the labor of the slave. Mr. Stevens reviewed at some length the extravagance and the profligacy of appropriations by the Congress of the United States for several years past, and in this connection took occasion to allude to another one of the great improvements in our new Constitution, which is a clause prohibiting Congress from appropriating any money from the Treasury, except by a 2/3 vote, unless it be for some object which the executive may say is necessary to carry on the government. When it is thus asked for and estimated for, he continued, the majority may appropriate. This was a new feature. Our fathers had guarded the assessment of taxes by insisting that representation and taxation should go together. This was inherited from the mother country, England. It was one of the principles upon which the Revolution had been fought. Our fathers also provided in the old Constitution that all appropriation bills should originate in the representative branch of Congress. But our new Constitution went a step further and guarded not only the pockets of the people, but also the public money after it was.
You know what? I'm going to do a weird diatribe here. Chaotic truth. My origin story, everyone knows where I came from. You know, we disagree on, politics and culture, but he's always welcome here. This is my critique, Chaotic. You love you some JP and some John Galt and all this bullshit, but when the going gets tough with actual black men who know shit, you lurk. Come on up. Let's see how you do with people who know shit. It has always been a weakness of yours. You don't have to cam up, because I tried to go on your show and oh, cam up, bruh. Motherfucker, I'm not camming up. Why would I fucking cam up
dumb
to
niggas
be
use
with? Why would I cam up to be on your panel? What the fuck? So, Zhang, yes, he's in the
they don't know
chat
how to
mode.
exchange
So,
ideas
see,
unless they
Zhang
can
isn't
see your
very
face.
smart about this sort of stuff. Yeah, he's in, or he was. Look,
It was
dude,
earlier. I don't think he
Zhang,
is now.
you should,
I don't think he
Zhang, you are 0 for 2 in winning in chat discussions. What the fuck is wrong with you, son? You're usually smarter. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
No, it's just that this is a show. This is for entertainment, and I don't like when dumb niggas tell you that they got to see your face to exchange information. I think that shit is fucking stupid. I think it's some borderline crazy shit. It's like, look, you're just wrong.
I understand the aesthetics, to be honest. You
I
know,
don't care.
like that. I was on Savages the other day. They want to see your face mostly because they want to call you ugly and do that schoolyard bullshit. You know, when you were in second or third grade.
I mean, but that's why it's crazy that people can't exchange ideas, because these people had to deal with
You're right.
books in school,
Right.
and they didn't see the author talk, but they had to notice the information that was in the book to do shit. A lot of these people are college educated. They went to school and all this shit. It's just that people of substance don't want to be on camera with motherfuckers without substance. Like, having me stop what I'm doing, which is, work, because I'm always working, right? Even though I don't need to. Because apparently I'm just a lazy liberal, but I work all the time. But for me to stop exactly what I'm doing to go be on camera because somebody else is sitting on their ass at home, man, fuck that. Dude, I'm double, triple fucking booked, still listening to this other book on tape in my fucking right ear, and still a part of this conversation. Man, fuck that. Singular booking, no. I got a ton of shit to do, and I'm gonna keep doing that other shit. But to dumb niggas, they think that credibility is being on camera. It doesn't matter if you talk with a second grade fucking education. That doesn't matter if you're on camera and saying that shit, right? That's okay.
What kills me is a lot of these guys are poorly educated. They don't read.
Oh my God. Oh, that hurts some feelings. Poorly educated.
Poorly educated. They don't read.
Oh boy, you gonna
run
ruffle
their
some
mouths.
feathers.
They run their mouths, and they waste a lot of time, or they're trolling, or they're doing something really. It's a lot of this stuff is a waste. I mean, we have to admit that a lot of stuff is a waste. Not a lot of very good, valuable information or history. These kind of things are being passed on because a lot of these people can't have these conversations. They really can't have, and they have to troll and do whatever else to try to make some sense out of whatever else is going on because they don't have anything else really constructive.
Well, let me interject. The motherfuckers don't want to do the hard work. Motherfucker, it takes a little bit of effort to know shit.
And you have a right to remain ignorant. It's just that I'm not gonna be there with you, helping you do it. Fuck that. No.
Exactly. And then they try to come at you with their ignorance to get you caught up in there, and it's like,
right?
What's your real purpose? They don't have any, and we have a lot of very ignorant people who are just out here playing that game. That's it. Black YouTube is full of it, and you have these other people coming over here and messing with you because they don't want information to get passed around. They want to keep people ignorant. And then some of the most ignorant want to come out and sound like they're the most intelligent. Where people are coming out here saying, ask me anything and all this kind of stuff. They don't know anything, but ask me anything. It's crazy. But you have this kind of thing going on in this space, which is unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you have to put in front of Ask Me Anything is Delta November, Ask Me Anything.
That's
You're too
it.
stupid to read on your own.
That's it.
I can catch you up to speed because a lot of these people want information processed. No, but like a bird that like chews up the food and give it to like a little bird. That's what they want. They want it to run through the dumb nigga filter. Like, okay, BGS, we're just running through the dumb nigga filter again. And just give it to us. That's what dumb niggas are on. And you gotta understand there's a lot of working class functional people that are dumb as shit and purposefully so.
You ask the average person, even in this chat room, what was the last book they read? They can't tell you.
Oh my Lord. That's the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous question you can ask these days.
They'll sit here and say very stupid things, but ask them a real question. They can't. They can't tell you. They can't tell you. Like I said, you and I would love to do I myself and
we're gonna do
MOT, I would love to do, the Empire of Cotton. Now, mind you, if you want to get that book and you want to do the audio version, which is a good version, that's 20 hours.
Yeah.
20-hour book that you have to listen to. It'll take
you and I might have to talk about how we do it.
It'll take you 3 days. It'll take you 3 days to
be that it's gonna be something. Look, I've been lazy for a year, but we gotta talk. There are so many things I want to talk about. Look, there is Charles W. Mills, who literally talked about the racial contract, which is spot the fuck on. There are so many things that I don't know. I've been a little reticent maybe to talk about because I will alienate my audience, but I have to say it. MOT and Nagon. Motherfucker, let's explore. Cause I know the shit. I've been reading this, look, it's about time. I'll just have to take the it's not gonna be popular. It's not gonna be fuckery, talking a whole bunch of bullshit and trashing black women or trashing anyone.
No. The whole trashing black women thing and all of that, that's a diversion. These guys don't want to talk about that's a diversion to get away from the whole kind of racist white supremacy game these guys are running and how these guys have knuckled up and literally become the I don't want to use the word. I'm going to cut the word, but they become submissive to these people who are running this game, and these guys are literally on their knees sucking these dudes' kneecaps, calling themselves men, but running behind these guys while they do that, they can't address it. They've taken their testicles off to these inferior savages running the
bagged them up, bagged them up, and just handed them over.
They just took off their testicles, but yet are calling themselves masculine men and all this craziness. And the black women are taking stuff from them, and they're not even going after those that are trying to absolutely erase you right out of the game.
Black women aren't even in charge, and they still blaming black women for shit.
And they listen. Black women have their problems. I don't fuck with a lot of them. But then again, I also know that they are not the big problem that we're facing right now. They're not that.
Dude, that is oh my God, you just hit that nail on the head, dude. The biggest problem. These motherfuckers are doing all kinds of shows about how black men and dude, that's not even close to the biggest problem.
They're not close to it, but they're avoiding that.
Oh my God.
A lot of these guys, they can't address it. They cannot sit
But
back.
you have to
and-
understand, though,
Well,
Stanley,
dude,
that
these motherfuckers don't even read newspapers. They don't read.
Nope, you want
These
you,
motherfuckers. That you saw it the other a day or so ago. MOT. This motherfucker was like, oh, we attacked Nigeria. We bombed
the fuck
Nigeria.
is we?
Motherfucker,
The fuck is
they
we?
invited it.
and what they don't really understand is, and this is the real piece, that attack was not only an attack on them, but that's an attack on you. But
Right.
if you can't think about what's really going on, these things are not clear to you at all. But I don't really want to get so deeply into that, because you're dealing with a lot of very, very, very ignorant people, and ignorance is, like I said, it's a weapon. It's
Ignorance
a
is
weapon.
bliss, apparently.
And it's a weapon. And they want people to be ignorant. They want to look at you and me like we're some kind of freaks out here, revolutionaries, crazies, guys who are way out here who are just looking at the simple basic facts. We just listened to the Cornerstone speech. This is exactly
Dude.
We just listened to that.
I'm glad. I'm glad. What's up on the screen right now, I probably won't play because it's fucking hood-servative. This motherfucker is a whack-a-doodle. This motherfucker
Stanley,
is
we have
so
argued with this
off-kilter.
dude. Nagone, how long ago was we arguing with this dude? Like 8-9 years ago, right?
It's been at least 4 to 5 years that I looked at that we've been tearing this guy out of the frame.
For 4 to 5.
We've been tearing him out of the frame because he hasn't been in the manager for that long. But he came in here as ignorant as possible, as ignorant as you can be.
2018, 2019.
Yeah. So, and we've been I mean, literally breaking him down to his to his elemental, I would say molecules, whatever's there, breaking him down to his basic chemistry. But yet this guy he re-anneals and comes back even more ignorant because he has a mental problem. I mean, he really has a tremendous inferiority complex that many of us do have, and I understand.
And lives in New York.
And lives in New York. I understand why we do, but you have to fight your way out of it. And a lot of these guys are not. They've given up, and they want.
Well, they're not seeking the right help.
They want to be this man's bitch. They want to be that. They want to be that. That's where they are now. It's like you take a hoe and beat her down so bad after a while she submits. That's what these guys are. And they'll sooner kill you faster than they'll go after that savage that's been beating them down. That's where these guys are at.
Well, it's really hard to believe these Hood-servative is a defeated brother.
He is
that motherfucker. I don't know what some woman did to him, but she
it's very specific.
Fuck out.
Would you like for me to go over it? Would you like
go
for me
ahead.
to go over it?
Break it down.
Do.
Okay. He impregnated the same woman 3 times, and she did not allow him to put a ring on her.
Oh wow.
That's his issue. That's his overall issue.
And then
I have the whole entire confession on a tape where a bunch of women broke him down about what his issues was with black women, and he actually said it. I have that interview saved.
And MOT.
I have not released it. That shit is at least 7 years old, and I have never released it.
And MOT. It also
it will be released on my show. That motherfucker is a broken man.
Stanley, hold on one second. And now he's also responsible. They made him responsible. Can't put a ring on it, but you have to pay for this thing through child support.
Yes, you do.
Well, put him on support. Put his ass on support.
So this
Kept
guy is
reloading the revolver.
Now I have to
and just
ask.
kept revolving.
It's gonna be. I will have to ask. Why would she not let him? How could you do 3 times and you decide he's a loser?
man, when you get around a lot of these crazy ass, freaking chaotic ass females, man, that's you get into a whole lot of madness. The problem of it was,
You mean one wasn't? What the fuck
Was
was
this-
his common sense?
was this Negro couldn't get away from it. But anyway, I'm not here to break all this down because this is a common thing we see amongst many dudes running around. This is not uncommon. I'm just saying this is the kind of mindset you should have, kind of running around out here, and you got to understand what you're dealing with. A lot of we have a term called highly finished, Stanley, and we run around a lot of highly finished dudes. Highly finished cats, and that's kind of what you're dealing with. Like you see these Zwang and these guys up in there running around highly finished. These are highly finished people running around, just chaotic, crazy. Just can't make sense out of anything. The only thing they can do is try to drop insults or talk crazy, but they got nothing to add to the game. Just chaotic madness. And that's all these guys bring. And they run around those same kind of people. That's why MOT and I talk about, we don't want these kind of people around us. Because they get them into the group, they can do a lot of harm because these people are damaged themselves. They're not going anywhere. They ain't saving anything. They can't save themselves. So what are they gonna do to you in your group? But come in and destroy. Not only are they self-destructive, they're just destructive. So that's why you don't want to have them around. If you can avoid them as much as possible. That's generally where we're coming from. It's a zero-sum game, unfortunately.
These are just dumb nigga pollinators, man. Like the only thing they want to do is spread their dumb nigga seed, and it's not really needed right now. And they're mad as shit that it's not needed right now.
That's right.
That's what it is, and it's just that at this point in time, the system is working the way it's supposed to. They're supposed to be sexually locked out of the actual environment. So that way it doesn't fucking work.
The system
and
is
guess what?
working the
woman-
way it should. God damn it,
And
dude.
here's the thing.
You know
the
what?
woman would be as
Motherfucker,
bad as she-
I am so glad. Oh, my poor boy. I have let this dude, I got a 19-year-old sophomore in college, and I'm just like, dude, I know it's rough out there. I have prepared him to confront it, but damn, dude, I might have to motherfucking dude, I'm scared for my boy.
Only thing he has to do is just see the moves you're making.
No, he's prepared. He's prepared.
You're talking to him on a regular, consistent basis.
Motherfucker, right across the hall.
Yeah, man, you talking to him. And as long as he sees that, he's good. A lot of these guys don't have an
Dude,
MOT.
Let me tell
They don't have a
you,
Stanley. They don't have it going. They don't have us around them. A lot of them don't,
Right.
and they're out here running around in a system that is designed. This system eats
well, let me brag.
the young.
He's at Georgia Tech. The motherfucker will be okay. He's full ride. He's that bright. But let me tell you, this is why my Christmas was good. I had my father, I had my brother who's 13 years younger than me talking to my son over Christmas dinner. He has all, and then I'm not even talking about my wife's side of the family. He's got support. But dude, I am glad for y'all. I'm glad for a lot of things, dude. We just need to be better fathers. All this motherfucking
hold on. I'm gonna say
bullshit.
this. It's not even just better fathers. You want to have stronger communities because they're going to be kids who are going to grow up without fathers, and that's okay. If you've got good community people around, that'll also play a role in that game. You got to help to build good communities, man.
You and I are going to have this conversation because I don't. I think communities are rather local.
They
Well,
are
you know, they are.
hyper
Shit.
local.
Right.
Yeah, I
Hyper
mean,
local.
yeah, they are local, but the name of the game is everything is local when you really start to break it down.
Agree. Politics is local.
Yeah, all this shit is local. So you know, it all starts around. You know, like I said, I remember being in Harlem. My old man, when he had his office on 145th Street, 6th Avenue. I mean, you know, we were running up and down the avenue, but everybody in all these different buildings, they were all a part of a connected community. So if Miss Jones down the block saw you effing up, you know, and she turned around, had to whack your ass and say, "I'm gonna go tell your father," you had a problem.
But you know, whacking your ass is one thing. Demanding
Yeah.
excellence is a different thing.
Well,
This is
they
one
came at-
thing I have not seen.
They came at you because you weren't excellent. You weren't. Miss Jones didn't come at you and whack your ass because she just wanted to. You out there cutting up, cursing, throwing stuff around, cracking up, acting a fool. She was going to say, "Listen, you're not acting properly, especially with your mouth. You didn't come around with your mouth all out of line. You know what I'm saying? These are church-going ladies. You know, you remember we had the big cat glasses on and the big hats and all that kind of stuff, walking around back in the day. You know, you didn't come around over there with your with your mouth out of line and doing all that kind of craziness. You know, they get on you about that. You know, so the community kept you in line as well. You know, and that whole kind of thing has started to kind of really got kind of knocked out. I agree that parents, mom and dad, all these things are very important, but we got a lot of cats around the area. You know, I remember Billy Lefevre right down the street. Billy, big guy, came from Vietnam, big, strong, critical brother. Everybody, you know, if you didn't have a dad, but yet Billy Lefevre was on the corner and he was like telling you, "Yo, this is why you go." You listened. That was like another dad in the community. A guy who came from a tough spot, but here he was, rocking and rolling with you. You know, and you had people like that chilling out who really just had your back. And
Well, let me offer something to you.
Yeah.
Growing up in the South was different than growing up, in
I
New
don't know
York
so
City.
much. I don't know.
No,
The only
I
reason why
can
I
tell
say,
you. No, you don't
Well, I-
have to know.
well, I grew up a lot in the South too.
I have lived. I've seen the city. I've seen. It's different.
Well,
Different. This is why I don't think there is no Black community singular. Growing up in Savannah, Georgia, is different than growing up in New York City. It's different than Los Angeles. And I think one of the problems that supposedly Black leaders like us, by the way, don't understand is the strength is the difference. Okay,
well,
dude, I've listened to, people, Black dudes, women, talking about, what it is to grow up in Los Angeles. And it's like, really, you're Black? We need to embrace the diversity. One of the things that one of the chinks in the armor in this sort of reparations argument or whatever the argument might be, you need to realize we're not all the same.
well,
We
no
have a
one's
common heritage.
no, but see, you're not supposed to everybody be the same. That's never been the case. What I believe is that you have a community that kind of like an incubator that everyone can come up who's different in many ways, but the fundamentals and the basics get transmitted, and I think that's the key. That's what we're really talking about. I remember when I used to love to go to the South. I used to love to go down to Sumter, of course. That was my mom
In South Carolina. I know right where it is.
and my grandmother's.
I'm from Savannah. I know that part of South Carolina.
Sumter, and then you move up into Monk County and some of these other areas that we had people around. These communities were very tight. Everybody knew everyone. Everybody knew everybody. everybody, my family, they happened to own farms. They weren't, they happened to own their farms, and they, had, a lot of communication through that. And the church was the biggest organ around. And I remember my aunt, big sister, and this is back in 1975. I was 15. She was 105 or 106 years old then. And I was talking with her. She had known slavery. Her father was a slave and all that, and came out of slavery, and they got their properties and all that. And she was telling me about how they were going back and forth to Tallahassee in these areas in covered wagons. Now here I am looking at moonshots going up at the time, and they're talking about covered wagon. I thought she was 1,000 years old. It was unreal. But this level of history that we were talking about, traveling around through the South in covered fucking wagon, bro. All right, but these communities were tight, and people knew who each other was, and that's how you survived to a large extent. You survived that way. And you survive not only just helping people live and eat and survive, but dealing with some terrifying racism as well.
Let me ask you an odd question.
But anyway, go ahead.
My Aunt Rose, and I just heard that a white person owns her property now. And I could go into that. It's heirs property. It was my mother's aunt, my great aunt, and my family didn't control the property per se. However, it was 5 minutes fishing. My brother, and I was in the Navy at the time. I didn't teach him how to do it, but dude could do a cast net. She lived 5 minutes up the dirt road to great fishing. I guess what I'm gonna ask is, all the history doesn't necessarily matter. You need to know it.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers don't know how to save property. They don't even know. Look, my mother's side of the family,
We lost a lot.
I know, look, her heritage, Gullah. I've been there, Penn School, fucking Ladies Island. I know, I lived it. I've been there. Even when I was an adult, we used to go over to my great aunt Rose's house. Shit. I used to mow her lawn as an adult. We don't know heritage, and it is being weeded out of us. And I think, to MOT's point, you get a chaotic or you get a John Galt, these motherfuckers don't have pride in their heritage. They want to be white more than anything.
And listen, that's
disgusting.
understandable. That's given our history, given what's going on, that's understandable. I have to look at
given our history, dude, being black is an advantage.
But no. Here, what I'm saying is, and I'm with you all the way. I'm feeling that, but I say I understand how people see Whitey has everything and we were slaves. There are people who are embarrassed in this country because they were some were descended of slaves. They don't look at that as an actual strength when you have come out of that and moved to achieve some of the things that you achieve. They don't see it from that perspective. It's like looking at the bottom half, look at the bottle half empty or half full. They don't see it from that perspective. They don't see it that way.
No, what they don't see is
you have
Gone with the Wind. Dude, it was Scarlett O'Hara who was helpless.
It was, there is so much, that goes on that
let me put
we don't know,
up.
but we have a lot of but remember our society and culture, because of us coming out of slavery the way we did, who you fought your way out of it, these guys don't want you to gain power anymore. So everything has to be couched in a philosophy and a social, psychological network that really is all about anti-blackness. That's a big piece of, and that's what we have been fighting, from the day out of slavery. We're still fighting the Civil War. People don't understand. That's why
we're still fighting the Civil War because dumbasses didn't realize they lost.
No. It's not that they didn't realize they lost. They said we lost this round. There's still going to be other rounds here.
Oh, dude, there are history books. You're right.
We lost this physical fight. The physical fight we lost.
Where we lost,
we're coming back.
Let me tell you, Nagon, you're absolutely right. That's why we need better white people. These motherfuckers, the North.
Where are you, John Brown?
Reconstruction end because they just got bored with the whole shit.
No, the North didn't get bored with the whole thing. What the North did was
they did.
No. I'll explain it to you. What the North did, the North said,
"Oh, really? You're going to explain it? Okay, I'm listening."
Very quickly, the North said, "Okay, listen, you guys get back in fucking line. Don't come here and try to fucking run us." Because the North is like, a lot of you Southern crackers are inferior to us. You understand what I'm talking about? You motherfuckers are below us. So don't fucking come out here and try to run this bitch like you got it like that. Now you got your ass whipped. Get back in line. What we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure that you produce all these, all this product, send it up to us so we can now handle all that and ship it out and run our steam. We'll put you back in charge again, let you guys run your game, and just keep it moving. They said, fuck it. They said, at the end of the day, you guys are great boys. Even though you're below us, you're still great boys as well. Keep the game going. It's all good. That's the name of the game. They ultimately we helped to win, but they didn't want us to be in charge. The Northerners did not want us to be in charge. They didn't. Just like the Democratic Party.
Let me tell
just like
you
the Democratic
I
Party.
Think I do.
Just like the Democratic Party.
The North got bored. Look, Americans have never been good at discomfort. We look at the history of Vietnam, Korea. Dude, we don't finish wars because America doesn't do what's necessary.
Well,
now,
arrogance.
It sounds like a very right wing. We get into shit arrogant. We shouldn't be. We white supremacy. That's what it is. We get into shit we can't finish, and then we get bored because too many kids are getting killed because we shouldn't have been there in the first place.
It's not bored. We got beat. We got beat in Vietnam. We got beat.
No, we could have won it.
No, we couldn't. It was impossible.
I honestly think we could. But please let me do the detente here. We didn't want to win. We shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Well, see, what you're talking about right there is the first thing. Read Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Read
I don't fucking read Sun Tzu. That is so overhyped.
It's not overhyped.
Sun Tzu, The Art of War it has no relevance to Black America.
No, forget about Black America.
Sun Tzu.
I'm talking about Vietnam.
It's even relevant to white people.
Well, no. I mean,
it's all bullshit.
I mean, you and I will.
I'm not a Sun Tzu guy.
You and I will disagree immensely on that, and I'm not here to.
We will disagree,
and I'm not here to argue. But what I could say very simply is, you're right. We should have never gotten into Vietnam, okay? Because it was a national. They were in a highly nationalist movement. We should have never been
right.
there.
But the point I am trying to make is that we get into shit that we shouldn't be into.
I agree with that.
I think that America's never been famous. Look, there wouldn't be public schools if it wasn't for fucking the Civil War.
and for black people, we created this. We essentially created the public school system. We did that.
All I'm
we built the
saying
first
is black people, you know what? If you want to say there will be no public education, dude, black people have saved this country.
You know it.
Quite
You
often.
know this. You know this.
Oh, I know it.
And that's why they hate you, because they want to maintain power, and they've been trying to fight us ever since that Civil War. Okay, the Haitian Revolution really kicked it off. That brought on the Civil War. At the end of the day, all right, the English and all them kind of got out of it because they were getting beaten down actually in the Caribbean. They said, let's give this up. You know, let's handle this thing a different way because we're going to end up losing these wars. They understood that, all right, and you know, these guys tried to morph it differently, but this country really tried to hold on to this thing until a big war came about and knocked it out of the box. These guys have been trying to set the rights for that ever since. All right. Some of the wealthiest states like Mississippi and Louisiana, you know, and Georgia and all. These are the wealthiest states in the union. Now they are the poorest because they don't have those slavery. They don't have them slaves anymore that they can run their lives on. That was their cash crop. Was the slaves. That was you. You know, that's over. So those guys ain't the strongest anymore. You know, so all that was a massive upheaval, and in some respects, there are areas of the South that still have not recovered from that, from those days, 100%. It is what it is.
But you know what? I'm gonna say Georgia is cool.
Georgia's come back around. Georgia has made some moves, but look at deep in the Mississippi Delta in these areas. Look at that. Look at those areas. Deep down in Louisiana, in the bayou and around these areas that blacks out ultimately farmed and helped to freaking, you know, bring back some of that water and make some of those lands arable for growth of crops and so forth. These areas are still they're fucking poor as hell, man. They have not come back. They have not recovered. They have not recovered in the last 160 years. They've been rolling like that ever since. Barely have dirt roads. You know, some still have dirt roads. MOT can without a question, you know, certified it because he drives through these areas. He drives throughout the United States. He sees this stuff. You know, he sees it, man. This guy's been all over this. Well,
let me point you to now. This is a friend from England. He is saying there is zero benefit to being black.
You see what I'm saying? These are the kind of animals you have running around out here saying this.
Dude, this dude is, and I've known him for quite a bit. How can you write this and be seen as credible? What the fuck? There's no benefit.
Cognitive dissonance. Totally out of the game. You already had a black president running through here. That's what these guys are terrified about more. I mean, these guys are they're angry. These are angry people. They're angry. They're mad.
Well, this motherfucker is not even from the country.
But
why does he care?
But still, it's a white thing. It's a white Western world thing. It's the power base.
Oh wait, here's the response to this. Can you list the benefits?
Ask him. Ask him to worry about that.
Motherfucker, hey, come on, Harry, hit the link. The link is pinned. You are all the way in the UK, and look, you're a good friend, but dude, you must be kidding. List the benefits? Dude, motherfucker, I got a kid and I graduated from the University of Georgia.
I mean, think about it.
Which is a top 50 college in this United States. My son, this motherfucker is, dude, there are more Asians at the University of Georgia than white
th-
people.
then
The benefit is, motherfucker, I know the history of this country and I will raise a winner. And I won, by the way.
think about how this animal is sitting here thinking that he should make you question. You answer that.
Oh, that is so, dude. Why is this motherfucker asking me
that.
questions? Dude, I'm retired. I'm on YouTube.
I mean, just think about the madness of such questions. But anyway, I'm just saying, you know, you're looking at what's going on. MOT, what you got to say to this? MOT there?
He might be busy, but honestly, is that because you were black or because you made good decisions as a student and father? It's because I'm black. I had black parents. See, you seem to Harry. I think you're a buddy of mine. I've known you for quite some time, but black doesn't necessarily I made good decisions because I'm black. I know the history of the country. I know how to navigate this shit. Dude, my father, my brother, and I were talking to my son. And dude, my father, and this is a true story, and it has been verified because I lived it. Motherfucker, look, I went to the most elite school at the time in Savannah, goddamn Georgia. But guess what? Motherfucker, I was 10th out of 500 white boys and other kids. Motherfucker, I was actually elite when I got to that school. Lucky me. But dude, my father was like, I don't want to. My father literally said this. Nagon, I don't want to hear excuses about, oh, you're black, or oh, you didn't have the opportunities. My father literally said this a week ago to me and to my son, you know, and he was, you know I heard the speech. My brother heard the speech, but no, motherfucker, you went to the best schools. Motherfucker, no excuses. I want to hear about your disadvantages because, motherfucker, he didn't say the motherfucker part, by the way. I gave you the advantage. That's what a goddamn black man does. Motherfucker, I know what you're up against. Let me help you with an advantage, and I don't goddamn want to hear excuses. That is a black man. Motherfucker, I gave you every goddamn advantage. Move on.
And what they don't want to talk about and why they have such shame, why so many of these guys are so upset, is because you have so many black people who didn't have these advantages and still stepped up to the plate.
Oh,
and that's
boom.
that's where the shame.
Motherfucking Frederick Douglass did not have that advantage.
And that's where the shame.
He took the goddamn
advantage. And a lot of the insecurity, and a lot of the hatred is coming from these people. So he's trying to play a mind game on you. The question is,
there is no mind game, dude.
Think about that's what they're
Douglass, dude. Frederick Douglass. And this is my thing. Look, my father is my goddamn hero. My mother, my hero. If I had heroes, it would be Frederick Douglass. Dude, my father's still around. I love that man. The motherfucker, Vietnam vet from very small town Georgia, deep deepest of the deep South. The motherfucker overcame it all.
You had, we came out of slavery with less than a 1% or 0.1% of the people who could read. Within a generation, you had almost a 90% literacy rate. It's out of slavery.
And better marriage rate too.
Unheard of in the Western world. Nobody knows these facts. Unheard of. These are cheats, but yet but like I said, they couch everything in anti-blackness. And you didn't have many high schools.
Black people, look, black people are the smartest Americans, and I'm not even exaggerating. We know shit. We know, dude.
Let me see how bad this is. Few people want to hear this kind of stuff, but they want to hear. But few people love when you're over here talking about some kind of crime or you doing this or some code banging this or whatever else. This is what these people want to hear. You talk about this.
Motherfucker, they want body cam videos.
They want to see about some crime. They want to talk about some crazy
some crackle in Walmart.
This is what these people want to hear. Some black dick shit and all this. It's just crazy. Some pussy this on some big fat ass BBL or whatever. This is all. If you want some relationship game, how you going? Get down with 10 different babes. I mean, it's just a lot, of effery. And that's all these, and that's what a lot of these guys are on. And we
motherfucker,
this
I
must
have to
be
do
understood.
This is our buddy conservative. This is the best this dumbass can do, and I'll only play a few minutes of it.
Oh my God, conservative!
I like picking on conservative.
We've lit this guy up 1,000 times. But anyway, go ahead. MOT can tell you this guy up 1,000 times.
Hold on one sec here. Let me find it. Here we go. I think this is it.
Undefeated. Go ahead. Got it. Y'all got it, y'all. Damn, y'all cooked this man to check the book of Booty Ramen.
Oh, you know what? This is Stormcrow TV, another fucking minstrel. Now, this is going to be entertaining.
The Book of Cracks. Damn! What the fuck? Yeah!
Listen to this motherfucker.
Woo! Man, yo, this is anal action. Oh, no. This is mid-age time. Oof. That's the oof. Ooh. Oh, man. I'm stepping through the door. Oh, no. Yeah, y'all cooking this man in the chat.
They're looking to dunk on me. They're looking to find stuff on me because I criticized JD Vance. That's why they're doing it. They're not. This is
Listen
not out
to
of
this
some
shit.
desire for better journalism or a desire for honesty.
Ooh.
It's because I shit on JD Vance and I called him. That's why they're doing this.
Yep.
I say that
Here we
because
go.
I had little tiffs with someone like Captive Dreamer or whatever a couple times.
So
But it was
he knows
once I
I'm
started
here
talking
now.
Shit about JD Vance and the post. Views, a bunch of likes. Now all of a sudden I have Milo, Captain Dreamer, I have
Mother buddy.
Is that what's about to happen?
This is even fucking worse.
This makes Jim Crow look like Jim Eagle.
They desperately need Black America right now. They
Listen to this
desperately need
motherfucker.
Black America right now. It just don't hit the same without a bunch of niggas.
Dude,
It really
this
don't.
motherfucker.
You guys really
Oh my
need some black
God.
folk in here, man.
Oh, yeah.
What happened to your sheriff?
There's powerful niggardry at
What's up,
work here.
Admiral?
No, Linda. Linda, black Americans need to sit down on this one. That is the mission. It's mission sit your black ass back, all right? Operation get your black ass back, all right? Black America does not need to stand up today. I was enjoying all the sitting down that black folk are doing. That's the mission, Linda. Niggas need to sit down and stand by. Remember what Trump told the Proud Boys? That's what we got to do. Just let
Listen to this
Whatever the white
motherfucker.
man do to these Somalis, nature's law.
Thank you, Rapid Response Choir.
That nigga right there, he a coon. Don't listen to him. He cooning.
A coon calling somebody else a coon. Wow.
But
Yeah, this is
I
sad.
want to share with you the actual video that got me into
Dude, what
this
this
whole stream
motherfucker
today.
does
I am
not
currently asking
understand.
for a ceasefire. Fire between the Somalis and the African Americans. Please. We got something bigger going on right now.
My girl, she says she needs a ceasefire. Shout out to young Somali over here. She don't want no more smoke. She like, you know what? Let's not. Let me see something.
This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here. When that George Floyd stuff happened, baby, we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand. Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire. If you like me, please put down the shots. We ain't got time. Just put a pin in the conversation. How about that? Let's just put a pin in the conversation. And after we're done with this, then we could get back to doing that. Y'all can get back to doing that. I don't even know what type of conversation. I'm gonna go finish my electrolytes because it's I am currently asking. I'm asking for a ceasefire between the Somalis and the African Americans. Please. We got something bigger going on right now. This is a divide and conquer situation happening in Minnesota. Y'all know we ride together when situations arise out here. When that George Floyd stuff happened, baby, we was out there. Ain't nobody was asking what type of black you was. We all felt that. So I just don't want this ignorant conversation to overshadow what's really happening. Don't give them the upper hand. Why are we acting slow? I'm asking for a ceasefire. If you like me, please put down the shots. We ain't got time. Just put a pin in the conversation. How about that? Let's just put a pin in the conversation. And after we're done with this, then we could get back to doing that. Y'all can get back to doing that. I don't even know what type of conversation. I'm gonna go finish my electrolytes because it's
Now notice that she ain't trying to offer any money. Ain't nobody trying to cut us in on none of these Somali scams, none of that shit.
I just got back home and put YouTube on and seen this Somali girl on TV begging for a ceasefire. Y'all know this girl right here?
Yeah, I'm gonna pause this right here. Like jumping on board this Trump bullshit train is the biggest problem. Look, and I'm gonna have to call out Yvette Carnell and the whole ADOS bullshit.
She's a clown.
No. Black jobs, the meme, it was invented by a bunch of white supremacists.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, if you actually think we are competing with immigrants, so wrong. So
we already know the jobs that black people tend to be very heavily supplied it. You know, we already know the jobs. Most of them are government. Okay, and healthcare.
Yeah, it wasn't picking. It wasn't fucking working the chicken.
That's where we are. That's where we are. That's why with all this crap going on, one of the biggest things that Trump went after was starting to hit people with these baseline government jobs. That's where he went to hurt you. You know, that's where he went. He didn't. That's where he was. He knows who black people are. He knows where you're being employed. Black jobs. He knows where the black jobs are. Black jobs are where a lot of these white folks are.
And that is why the black unemployment rate crept up.
That's exactly why.
That motherfucker. And let me tell you the most disgusting thing I heard. Nago. There were panels in the Black Manosphere who were happy about a bunch of black women losing jobs. And I'm like, what motherfucker? Those were actually jobs.
MOT and I have talked about
these
this.
motherfucking Black Manosphere fucks have bought into this, well, women need to be tradwives bullshit. It's never been that way.
It's never been that way. What they've done is they've taken white supremacy and they've moved that to the side and said it's black women who are the problem.
No, they fucking suck the dick of white supremacy.
That's their
We want to
thing.
be like white men, dude. That thing that I went through, cellulite. That fucking travesty of a debate. These motherfuckers want to pretend that blacks were never at a disadvantage. This is what not teaching history produces.
Hood conservative.
The boomers, black and white boomers, went through the same thing. We blame all boomers. Motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Black boomers went through Jim Crow in the South, you fool.
Hey, man, look.
What wealth would they pass down? They were systemically not allowed to have wealth.
And that's what a lot. When you talk about the church bombers of 4 little girls, remember them 4 little girls?
Oh my lord!
You remember them? Those people who took the bombs were boomers as well. But people like the hood conservative, he was walking around saying, man, during slavery, man, you had blacks balling out of control during slavery and all. I mean, you had a lot of so you have a lot of mental illness that MOT myself and and some others talk about. That there is mental illness that has gone on, and you can't deny some of this. So you have to look at some of the pathologies that you do encounter, and there is a certain aspect of mental illness. You'll see it in your chat room. Will come up. Some people will come in there saying crazy things. A certain degree of mental of mental problems because it's I hate to say it. It's kind of normal at a certain level when you've been dealing with in such a pathological circumstance that we have. We are under siege. There are people. You have the Supreme Court saying everything is equal and we're going to take everything else from you. You guys have gotten too much. Basically, you've been too successful.
What
That's
you have is
problem.
a John Roberts who thinks we are post-racial. John McWhorter, all these dumb fucks.
But they're saying
John
you're too
McWhorter
successful.
saying that he actually did after Obama was elected. John McWhorter is the stupidest black man in America. And fucking all these idiots. John Roberts has been going after the Voting Rights Act since he was in the Reagan administration. This motherfucker thinks that, the South isn't racist. Ooh, dude.
The fact that
it is so
you're trying to deny.
It is bad.
You're trying to deny that this exists, let you know what the real problem is. They don't want it, they can't look that in the face. And the only thing that's really acceptable here in this country that people can really all get up on, since they fear you so much, is anti-blackness. They can all get up on that, even your own people, your own crew. They can all get up on anti-blackness.
Question though, they don't even know they're being anti-black. And
a lot do.
Hear me out.
Don't fool
hear
yourself.
me
A lot do.
out on
Go ahead.
this though.
Go ahead.
Hear me out. We are training, including black people, by the way, training a generation to think that America we got over the race problem. It's
Man,
all solved now.
We know better than that.
Black people are fucking training their kids to think this shit.
A lot of us know far better than that, my friend.
Yeah, but we're not. When I say we, I don't mean you or anyone on this panel or even anyone in this chat. But dude, there are CTs, there are John Galts, there are Gospel of Bobs. These motherfuckers don't understand America. They're all Bob Galt and fucking CT, they're all college graduates.
But a lot of these guys are paid to play a lot of that role. They get out here, they get a certain amount of money, they add dollars and all this kind of stuff to jump out here and push a lot of this. So there's an economic component to a lot of this.
But
I call it
honestly
professional niggatry.
You really think that I get that they actually think this shit.
Yeah, I mean, you got people to sell drugs in their own community. So you think you can't have these Negroes that come in here and say this type of stuff? Come on, man. This is one-on-one, man. This is something that these Negroes have been doing for a long time. Now it's a lot more
I
open.
am 60 years old, and you are breaking my heart with this truth.
I mean, you've been around. I'm 65.
I didn't grow up around black people who were this fucked up. I literally grew up around my parents, my next door neighbors. I could fucking walk down the goddamn street and play basketball. Dude, black people have fucked up if we can't insist. Dude, we need to hold these goddamn white people accountable. They're the ones fucking it up.
All right, well, I'm back. Well, Stanley, you have to realize that these people are playing a very specific game and very specific people. Now, they can do that shit because you would get stole on in the South. Doing this shit, and you're living among black people, you would get straight up stolen. There is no way in the world that you would be able to live in the black community in Mississippi being on this coon shit. You wouldn't be able to live. You wouldn't be able to live. But at the end of the day, it is very economically advantageous to do this for the right. I mean, look at how much money that the dude just got his neck blown out. Like, right? Look at how much money he generated over this bullshit. And these people are just the black version of that. Like, if you look at the Black Conservative Perspective, a channel that you should look up but not listen to, these people get thousands of views.
Wait, hold it.
Black Conservative.
I've listened to him. He's the motherfucker who wears his hat backwards.
Yes, of course. And dude, they know what they are doing. They're not fucking stupid.
MOT, aren't they? And MOT, are they not also getting a certain, what you and I like to talk about, that illicit money they like to get from somebody?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
That illicit money nigga check, man. Bro, you can never get a person to specifically not be on some
nigga
bullshit.
Check.
That's right. The nigga check. I'm telling you. The modern day stepping fucking fetches, man. These motherfuckers do not care. And they think that capitalism is, by all means, the ability to suck up to these people. They don't care about that shit. They don't care. They don't fucking care. And the people who also listen to him don't care about the history as well. Dude,
That's correct.
this is on purpose. This is no accident. And the only way they can keep it going is by going among another group of personnel who's never going to fucking get this shit right. They want to do this shit on purpose. And because they're not, expressly gotten the fuck up out of here whenever they do it, they're just going to keep doing it. Because guess what? There's always another group of dumb niggas who's never going to pay attention, who's never going to actually be a part of the process, who's still going to depend on the Democratic Party to do all the work for them while they subsequently don't help them with shit.
And they got no plans on helping.
No fucking plans on helping with anything. But all the plans on complaining about everything.
That's right.
No plans. This shit is on purpose. And once you see it that this is a purposeful deal to sabotage other people, it's too easy to fucking not see it. To me, personally, I just treat it like they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah. And that's how you got to see it, MOT. Yeah, you got to see it that way. Yeah.
And guess what stops them in their track? Somebody who fucking knows about history. That's how come they don't invite history professors on or anything else. And a lot of niggas want to be that dumb nigga foil that help them with this shit.
Yeah.
A lot of them want it. Because it's the only way they could be able to be a part of any conversation is by being a dumb nigga. And just pretending like nothing matters while complaining about everything. Nah, man. Treat them like they're doing this shit on purpose. Treat them like it's doing it on purpose. It's all the way to the better for everybody.
That's the game. Like I said, these guys don't care, man. They don't care. They don't give a damn.
As long as they have paid bounty systems and everything else to shut down actual conversation, they're gonna keep doing this shit.
A lot of these guys.
They're gonna keep doing it. And a lot of people think that assimilation is voting. Assimilation is participating in the process and all that shit. You got to understand that a lot of these people have given the fuck up a long time ago. A long time ago. A long line of quitting ass niggas. That's what these people come from. A long line of it. Non-participatory,
let me show
ahistorical.
you something. That this is the dude. You know what? MOT, I don't want to use the N-word, but I am getting real close to just using it liberally. Look at this freaking this motherfucker. And again, I know this dude, he is Stormcrow. But
yep, I know who he is.
This
Altruism,
Latino mother. Do you know who Latino for Trump is? He's one of John Galt's freaks.
Nope.
Listen to this
I
motherfucker.
can guarantee you that they would sit there and watch all this shit happen to their people and not say nothing.
Damn,
dude, these motherfuckers.
That sure did happen.
Shit. Hearing a Dominican background motherfucker talk about black people the way he does. Dude, now this is Stormcrow. Supposedly he's got a white wife, and by the way, I had a white wife who was blonde, but it wasn't like this. Let me see. I need to replay that. These motherfuckers are free.
This is his redemption arc right here.
Oh Lord,
redemption arc.
Damn.
This is the weirdest. These are the weirdest motherfuckers.
Lord.
Really?
Imagine, bro.
Look at these freaks. The fuck?
I don't want to laugh.
Bro.
I don't want to laugh.
All I have to say is that black people should be doing better.
Some of these niggas.
The fuck are these freaks doing?
Dude, they don't care, man.
And when you get this
Dude,
divide and conquer
they
game,
do.
and
They think
proximity to whiteness
this
and all
is.
that.
They think this is black excellence. Being
Proximity to
like
whiteness.
being perverted is black excellence.
Being perverted is black excellence. Dang.
Dude, motherfucker, tell me Trump isn't a pervert.
Oh, Trump is a sick man. Okay, and a lot of people, a lot of people know that. But see, this is the whole thing. He's a sick man. They'll even let them come in there and let this guy grope their 12-year-old daughters and all that. But as long as he's coming down and helping to take these niggas down and take down these spicks and these fucking slant eyes and the rest and these dot heads, as long as he's doing that, jumping on that, we're good with it. That's the contract these guys have.
Can't help him, man.
Can't help him.
Thing is, and it's purposeful ignorance. Purposeful. Like, listen, a lot of these people been here 5, 6, 7 years, still have not updated the registry on the stupidity that they practice. Dude, there's no real reason to even think these people can be helped. And a lot of these people, as soon as you corner them, you know what they say? It's just YouTube. Or it's just motherfucking, well, you know what? I'm just here for fuckery and entertainment.
Nah, MOT.
That's what it is. And they have another complaint about boomers. Right after they do this bullshit.
Yeah. Because
they do this contastic shit and then they'll turn around and complain about boomers.
Because somebody didn't give them a bag. Somebody didn't sit up and give them a bag. Really? How many people
Somebody did not give them a fucking a fucking 90 grand head fucking start, and now they got to fucking complain to the fucking rest of the universe because that shit didn't happen. Fuck out of here. Nope.
Somebody ain't give them a bag.
Yeah.
That's it.
Where's my new start? Where's my daddy? Well, I'm like, bro, these are all issues that you should have saw way before you started turning on the internet online and just started complaining about stupid shit that don't fucking matter, man. And then they try to connect themselves to conservatism. Like fucking white conservatives want to be around a bunch of insufficient ass niggas. Like on the regular. Man, fuck out of here, man. I'm sorry, Standard, but it's just, man, my disdain for these subhuman individuals, it's just too much. Because it's too easy to fix.
Well, no, it is problematic. And you know, quite frankly, because I am going to wrap this up. I am coming up on 4 hours, but you know, I'll be back. I guess tomorrow's Saturday, so I will do a Saturday show. But look, there is a problem, and if you must call it the black community, but it is not. Honestly, it's not white people. I think
it never has been.
Well, I ain't gonna say that.
To a certain extent.
I ain't gonna say nothing like that.
I'm going to say in 2025, the problem is between our ears. We won. We just don't. There are people like these fucking freaks, like Hood Servative and motherfucker. We won.
Hood Servative hates. Do you see the level
motherfucker hates black people
and he hates himself? Do you understand? Do you see how that is? He hates himself,
dude. Hating black women is weird,
and he hates himself, man. These guys have deep-seated problems. You got to understand the level of loathing these people have.
Well, that's understood, but let me tell you, as a 60-year-old dude from Savannah, Georgia, who has read books since he was 3, motherfucker, black people won. We just need to understand that we did and move accordingly. Motherfucker, these white people are weak. And it doesn't mean that, look, stop acting like we can't get a driver's license.
That's their
Stop
fear.
this motherfucking bullshit.
That's their fear, man. They know they're weak in that. They know you can withstand a lot
Yes.
more. That's their fear. Look at the amount of violence these guys try to produce
Motherfucker,
every
hey,
year.
you know what?
You know?
Hey, Nagon.
That's their fear.
Motherfucker, the white women are going, hell, weak. Let me get a black man.
And
And that's a little hyperbolic, but
they're looking at
happening.
Hey, they're looking at the black man like now you're an option. Well, you know, a lot of these brothers stepping up to the plate.
That's all dude. Frederick Douglass did that shit.
And these guys are pissed because they understand what that means.
Look,
competition.
Let me tell you something. Not all black men are like worthy of. You gotta work, and I understand, you know, systemically through history, whatever you want to call it. Look, we won. We need to act like it. We don't need to flaunt it. We don't need to do shit. You just need to raise winners. And so many black people don't seem to get it. John Galt,
they don't want to get it.
Conservative. These motherfuckers, we won.
You know, you know, it was very interesting. You know, I look at my grandson, right? I bring him up all the time. Of course, you guys know I love him more than veritable life itself. But when he was born, and for the first 8 years of his life or whatever, the only president that he knew was Obama.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only president that he knew. These other new guys came up, but that was a large, major part of his life. Mm-hmm. Coming up, half his life, he saw a black president. I look how he moves and how he functions and how he gets down. Okay, he's got folks. I look how he gets down, but he knows.
Motherfucker, is he gonna be president?
Well, you know,
I'll vote for it.
He certainly listen. He certainly believes he can be.
So, motherfucker, dude, Obama was the greatest president ever.
But what I'm saying is, when you talk about you won, that is something that these people are still they're still fighting against that because they understand that you got
black people are, dude. I've heard so many of these idiots.
You got young cats.
Obama was not going to change the course of American history except by being the first black president. Motherfucker won twice.
And this is the thing. He got down. And then people like my grandson and many others, these youngers, they see that you're part of the game. You're in the mix.
Dude.
You're just not the fluent. You have one. And see, and that's what these people are mad about. They're still, and they're still reacting to that. And let me tell you, you go around the world. I remember one of the biggest things that brothers really had advantage. You started moving around the rest of the world, Europe and every other place like that.
Mm-hmm.
You were looked at as a man who was a part of the game. Now you were in. You had a black president up in there. They can't be a. This is.
But let me tell you what's
you
more
were put
important.
on. You were put on, and a lot of people here, and that's a lot of the reaction that you're still dealing with, and that fear and insecurity. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something that's interesting because I watch a lot of politics.
But you follow where I'm coming from, right?
Oh no, absolutely I do.
Yeah.
But these black leftists, like there's a whole revolutionary black something or another, RBN. Dude, black people aren't, and I understand that, you know, Obama had kind of a hybrid background, and I could actually talk about that for a bit. That might be one of the reasons he was not what I would call a legacy Black American, but his wife was, and they caught all kinds of shit, which was just ridiculous.
Michelle Obama still being talked about.
Oh,
Crazy.
that
Even by
that
people in this
woman,
space.
that was shit. That woman is a saint. Putting up with this bullshit. when she said, I'm now proud of America, oh, they made a huge deal. Motherfucker, I served in the Navy, and I didn't, I liked America more when I was in the Navy than I do now.
Oh yeah,
It's
way
like
more.
America has some goddamn problems. And most of it is we got a bunch of dumb white people. They are
Everywhere,
being fed
everywhere.
a bill of goods.
Can't help them, man. At the end of the day, at this point, the system is working the way that it should. There is no
Yeah.
automatic
Oh,
women
dude,
for actual
it's the way
individuals, and
from
it's
day
driving me
one.
fucking insane.
From day
Driving me
one.
fucking crazy.
Yep. But I want to say this about Obama. That motherfucker was brilliant. Dude, he fucking mocked the uber white man. And dude, I actually watched that Washington press dinner live. And yeah, that motherfucker made a joke about fucking dude. He mocked Donald Trump. And look, it wasn't just Donald Trump that got mad. It was all his voters. A black president can't mock a white man. Dude, we have been living with that joke for fucking ever, for quite some time. And look, Barack Obama, that motherfucker was black excellence, and that's what they don't like. And his wife, much like Usha Vance, by the way, I could talk about that. Dude, Michelle Obama, that woman was fucking brilliant, is brilliant. Dude, she's a Princeton graduate. These motherfuckers were like elite law school people. It wasn't like, oh, they got in with DEI or affirmative action. They fucking got in. And that's why I'm proud of my son. That motherfucker, he didn't DEI. He fucking got a full ride.
But you hear people say that, Michelle
And I
Obama's-
knew what he was going to be up against.
but you hear people say that people like Michelle Obama and all these people are unqualified to do anything, and they got
Right.
or whatever.
Right.
MOT. How many times have we heard that coming from these guys?
Too much. Too much.
Michelle Obama would sit this lady down for a test. She's gonna kick their asses.
Listen, there's no question about this. I mean, you talk about a Sarah Palin, and these people are qualified, but yet.
Oh, you brought up Sarah Palin?
Sarah Palin. One time I was on a plane. I was flying down to South America, and I was talking to one of my boys on there, and we were kind of cracking on Sarah Palin. You saw this one white lady was turned around, gave us a nasty look, and I started talking a little bit louder. And it got a little louder. So I started going a little louder on
Dude,
her,
Sarah Palin, it was, and maybe she still is, a good-looking woman, but she ain't bright.
Man, this chick was a knothead. But anyway, what?
Any interview would tell you that the woman is not right.
No, man, she's very dull, man. The dullest blade I've ever seen. Unread, doesn't know anything. I mean, just how she even got a bachelor's. I was shocked to hear she even had one.
Look, it's not that hard to get a goddamn bachelor's degree.
No,
but you don't.
I know how that is, but I'm just saying I don't know how she got one. This chick couldn't even tell you about. She could. Hey, listen, Stanley, she couldn't mention 2 or 3 Supreme Court cases, top of the Supreme Court cases. Come on, bro. For real.
Dude, we had 2 black people in the White House. Michelle Obama was, if I recall, the most accomplished first lady ever. The woman was
Still one of the most liked first lady ever.
This woman trained her husband, by the way.
Help to train him.
She was at a white shoe law firm.
Yeah, listen, I know the whole steal on this guy, man. It's crazy. I mean, first to sit down here and really get into this, it's crazy. But this is the stuff that they want you to question, and then you got these infurions running all over the place. You're sitting here in a DEI administration with the DEI judges and everything else like that running around, and these guys got you questioning. You should question you like what? It's insane. You can't make this stuff up. It's insane. Absolute insanity.
Yeah.
Absolute insanity. MOT and I, we talk about this all the time. We look at it. We talk about this constantly. It's crazy. It's crazy. I can't make I can make sense out of it, but like I said, there's some really good books that have been written that really kind of break a lot of this down. And that's why I understand it so well. And this is written by white folks who understand white people, who are telling you what the facts are. Like I say, Dying of Whiteness, you guys, it's a very simple, basic book.
Yeah, I've heard Dying of Whiteness. Dude,
you have to read that.
Let me say this, and maybe it's a little bit of a commercial. Anytime you want to drop a link for a book, you don't have to ask my permission. I encourage it, because a lot of these people in my own chat, motherfuckers, y'all need to read more.
Another one. This is another one. I'm talking about another white liberal woman wrote this. Strangers in Their Own Land. And this is Strangers in Their Own Land. This is by Arlie Hochschild. Arlie Hochschild.
Mm-hmm.
And she is a Brown University professor and all of that, but she sat down and walked through Louisiana, one area of Louisiana. I won't specify at this point. Just walk through that part of the country, interviewed a whole lot of people, and really broke down the mindset of these folks. And what you'll see is, Dying of Whiteness and Arlie Hochschild's book, and then you'll start and then you'll look at Caste by Isabel Wilkerson and these books. You start to read these books and you'll see.
I read Caste, definitely.
And you read Caste. You read that book.
Oh, she is. I wish I knew Isabel.
Isabel, and Isabel was sharp, man. She's sharp people. And looked,
dude, but the funny thing is people have been writing about white trash, and I don't even mean to be pejorative in the remark. This problem has been an American issue pretty much forever before America became America. You read W.J. Cash, dude, they have been describing this white trash problem, especially in the South, for a century or more.
Listen, and look, and then you have
it's always been a problem.
It's been an issue. People like even let's go, President Johnson himself, highlighted and told you the mindset behind it. And you had a lot of other people who spoke on this, but But what I'm saying is, since the Trump thing has really hit, and a lot of people were trying to come up with all kind of excuses, you had these white folks who came out here and just said, "This is what the problem is," and they just broke it down for you. These
motherfuckers want to put the problem on the immigrants and black people, dude.
Shit's crazy.
And I can't, dude. The problem is white people,
and they call it out. You have
the fuck will they realize it?
You have this with Jane Elliott. She keeps coming out here, tearing these folks out in the frame, keeping around for 60 years, tearing them out in the frame.
Oh my God! You know what? That woman,
just screaming it in their faces.
She's been fighting an uphill battle for
she's been screaming it in their faces. But you have these academics who are coming out here and who are writing books on this and are saying, "This is what this is. This is what this is. This is what this is."
Why the fuck don't white people read white people talking about their
own
problems?
They read it, but they don't want to deal with it.
Oh, it's woke when they do it.
They exactly. Because see, the name of the game is preach anti-blackness, not white psychopathy.
Or the nearest minority.
Yeah, let's anti-blackness, anti this, anti that. Whatever, anything that's anti-non-white, that's.
But let me ask you a quick question though. I remember seeing a video. These were, dude. I don't. It made the hair stand up on the back of my neck, dude. Black people in Chicago getting pissed off because the benefit money was going to migrants versus themselves. And the first thing I thought is, what the fuck? Dude.
You really want to sleep
black
on
people
floors and classrooms
know.
and eat Lunchables? Fuck out of here.
dude, motherfucker, y'all, we are the last. Dude, we know what it's like.
They act
Even
like
if it's not
reparations was
personally.
just gonna happen if it wasn't for these damn immigrants. The same motherfuckers who don't vote. Like what the fuck? It's
Dude,
like,
that
no,
is
mental
so.
illness.
Oh my God,
crazy.
It is.
Crazy,
dude. The benefits are going to people who need it. What?
That's what a social safety net is supposed to do.
You're complaining about this?
Only thing they had to do was complain about the Catholic Church getting all the money. Like, okay, where's the black church getting some of this money housing these motherfuckers? And it's like, dude, you have to understand, if you do the government's business, they're gonna cut you a big ass check. You're gonna take a lot of profits home, and most of these people only complained about immigration as an issue as soon as Trump got in office or before Trump got in office, and they keep thinking that, you know what?
You know what? That is boom.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go ahead.
motherfucker, you are so right.
I do not want to hear some ignig tell me about fucking. I'm like, listen, do you want to sleep in a classroom on air mattresses and get $35 a week while you eat Lunchables and fucking drink Capri Sun? Is that what you want to do to get this money? Like, hell no, I want to do that shit. That's what's happening. Okay, they're sleeping in schools, and this is what happened. It's like, you don't want to fucking live like that, even though some of them are living like that. But it's like the things you're complaining about is all emotional. It has nothing to do with factual information, and you can't really help them because, again, they want to run around with their hands up. Democrats help me. Democrats save me, but I'll never vote for a Democrat. Then they feign Republican. They never ask them for shit. And they somehow in the fucking middle when everything that they want is inherently liberal. Fuck these people.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't help them with shit.
A lot of BS. But that's the game that's being played out. And see, we deal with this all the time, Stanley. We're just tearing this out. And then in this manosphere and so forth, you got these jokers trying to hold the line on this stuff. It's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. And a lot of these guys are ahistorical and have very little facts.
Well, very little desire to know the facts.
Nah,
That's
man.
what
They
these motherfuckers
they
don't want to
don't
know.
they don't want to know facts, man. They
They don't care.
definitely don't want.
Well, the
They don't
the
care.
facts might hurt my cash apps. What in the fuck?
They got to keep the illicit nigga money coming in by not talking about factual information. That's how they got to do that. They have to fucking fundraise. That's what they're here for.
Yep.
Fundraise off of apathetic, stagnant, very ignorant people
Jesus.
when understanding and information can literally change your fucking life. And you think, like, how can these people hold high-level jobs or go to high levels of training?
They don't.
you-
But the
if you
thing
dodge
is they
information?
don't have. If they had high level jobs, they wouldn't be on YouTube.
No,
No,
man.
that's why they have
That
all
is their
this
job.
spare ass time to be online thinking about what is my next stream so I can fucking fundraise off these ignigs. That's the only thing they care about.
What the ignigs?
These stupid
All right. Well,
ass
I'm
information
gonna
repellent,
wrap this up.
ridiculous folks.
I'm gonna wrap it up. There will be a Saturday show probably tomorrow afternoon. So, oh shit,
Tomorrow's Friday.
show. God damn it! I am losing track of time.
I was just gonna say, I'm like, shit.
No,
I'm
I'm
behind.
sorry. Hey, when you're retired, you don't, always keep up with things.
Days,
But
you know.
it'll be around, I don't know, 1:32 tomorrow. And you know what? We need to talk about where this show will go direction wise. And I cannot tell you how much I value, dude. We've gone from I would have never thought to talk about the Cornerstone speech, dude. I love talking this like book and facts and history and politics. I can't get
So
enough
you gotta
of
shut
it.
these arguments the fuck down, like permanently.
MOT. You want to tell him how I said I'm gonna hit BGS with this dude BGS, and we went in there, and we went in there and ran this on him, and then he came back because I hit him with all the pieces of the of the Southern of the secessionist conventions and all the different documents for that, and broke it down as to exactly what they said. And then, MOT came in there with the Cornerstone speech. I was very aware of the Cornerstone speech, but he was like, "Let me just put this on," and I was just like, "Oh."
Well, let me
This is
ask
gonna be
you
a-
a question.
but then
What
hold
the
on.
fuck? Why
but
would
hold on.
BGS?
But let me say this. After we did all that, he came back with the Kerwin Amendment. Kerwin Amendment.
Really? That's not a defense.
That was his
What the fuck?
which at the end of the day literally verified our point. And I just sat back and said, you can't argue with this
Dude.
level of ignorance. It's still stupid.
Wait, hold it. You're telling was that BGS's counter move?
That was his
Motherfucker.
counter. That was this dumb Negro's counter. Unfreaking believable.
And the clapping sea lions didn't know any better. They were just sitting there, but like, Master Teacher, you're right. And it's like, dude, nobody thinks the Civil War is about tariffs. Look, the Vice President of the Confederacy told you exactly what it was about.
He broke it down, and that could have been a MAGA TP USA speech.
Yeah,
I mean, this is what you're dealing with, man. This is what we were dealing with.
And he kept dropping misinformation after misinformation. It was like, what the fuck is going on here? It's like, dude, this dude's gonna beat this fucking horse to the fucking death.
I'm gonna have to ask
Motherfuckers ain't
y'all
gonna
though.
stop.
Why did he think that was a defense?
That's how undisciplined, how stupid this guy is.
No,
He
that's not
has to be right.
undisciplined. That's a
No.
motherfucker who heard the wrong thing about the Kerwin Amendment.
No.
He
The thing is that
actually tried
he
to
have to
use
be
that as a defense.
anti-information. That's his job. Whatever's reasonable, he take the unreasonable position, and the people who want to complain about women don't question him, because he allows them the ability to complain about women, and while not interacting with them. That's why he's always concerned about male loneliness and shit, because this is what his platform is based off of.
Yeah.
Leading these people around, they concentric
Yeah.
circles, so that way they don't end up with women, so that way he can get paid with anti-social security. That's what these dudes are trying to raise. Anti-social security. That's it. That's what they want to live off of.
Yeah. Yeah, about side of that. You know, I mean, there's no sense to be made out of it. Craziness, which is correct, and that was his, because we came in there with such, you know, it was just a lot of information we came in there with. I mean, hardcore stuff to show you exactly why these guys did it. And when you started to get into,
So y'all were the master teachers.
What? We came in there.
Y'all were the master teachers. The master teacher got taught.
No, I came in there with all the info. MOT came in there with he came in there with the cornerstone speech.
Dude,
I was like, shit, this is so.
Here is the fascination that I always have. How do you talk about something that you didn't research?
That's how you become an actual master teacher in the first place. Everything he never researched. Everything he doesn't research. And it's like he go from dumb nigga ask me anything to Daily Itmore, where he allowed these dudes to complain about women that they're not even dealing with. That's what he does. He just goes from that to that to that. And that's what it is, because they suck you in with this anti-woman speak, and then they just ride you right off in the right-wing politics that don't support your needs as a black dude. Yeah,
and these are black men doing this. Frightening.
Older black man.
Older.
Dude, that is my biggest. What the fuck can you be that old and be that fucked up in the head?
Well, I could tell you why.
Didn't y'all fucking what the fuck?
Like Stanley.
That is truly my fascination.
They need failed men in order to have a platform. They don't care about these people. They don't even care about their own kids. Listen, what they want is they want systemic failure. They want it. The children of 2053, the black welfare zero, that's what they want to usher in.
But you know what? That is Thomas Sowell.
Yeah, of course he is.
That motherfucker couldn't hack it in the classroom. And then, you know, white people gave him a landing pad for like fucking 50 years. This motherfucker was not a good economist. He did nothing. Okay,
bro.
He was trained by, some economists, the Chicago School and all that. Milton Friedman was one. All I have to say is let me tell you about Thomas Sowell. This motherfucker teaching at UCLA got ran off by a bunch of black kids who were like, I'm not going to say they weren't belligerent, but motherfucker, a black man, if you're going to tie your bow tie and you believe in your bow tie, you fucking go head to head with these motherfuckers. Kids ran him the fuck away. The motherfucker failed as a teacher. Thomas Sowell has never spoken at a black church about all that bullshit he believes. Because he's afraid of black people. They ran him out. Dude, a black man never goddamn runs from black people. He's a black man. They would not have hurt him. They might.
Okay.
Thomas Sowell, and this is what I do believe. Thomas Sowell would have been more effective had he just embraced being a black man and talked to black people directly. You
Well,
either win or you
That's
lose,
too
but
hard,
motherfucker,
though.
he
That's too
would
hard.
literally be more. Black people would actually know who Thomas Sowell is. Do you know how many black people don't know who the fuck Thomas Sowell is?
Wow.
No one knows who the fuck
Or his
he is.
ridiculous points
Only
per view
white
that he
people.
makes on black people. Yes.
This dude-
And you know something is wrong with a white person whenever they try to cite Thomas Sowell to you. Immediate fucking side eye. Immediate fucking side eye. It's kind of like, you know how conservatives cite David Brooks. That's how I know the
Yes.
motherfuckers don't know shit about conservatism. Right?
I have to do full disclosure. David Brooks is harmless. He's not that motherfuckers. He's not to be taken seriously. He's a fucking New York Times guy.
Yeah.
Conservatives will cite someone like they still go to William F. Buckley. And by the way, I was a Buckley fan as a kid.
Not me.
Didn't believe in his politics, but I've always believed you got to know what the conservatives are talking about to fight the ideas.
You know, it was always good to listen to him. So, you know, it was interesting.
Oh,
to listen to him.
the eloquence, it was hilarious.
But I loved when he went up there to Oxford and got down with.
Oh, dude, it was disgusting.
With my favorite black writer, I feel
of James Baldwin.
No, say what?
Repeat that again.
Oh, dude, that
you know
was what? That. Now here's a guy. Now he didn't go to college, but
William F. Buckley was
brilliant
disgusting.
Man. You know, and
did you hear that motherfucker
and
started doing that Southern accent bullshit?
And
it was disgusting.
Well, but you know that's typical of this white dude, right? But what I really, but what I really liked was just how James Baldwin just kept it right to the subject. It just broke him down fundamentally. Just broke him down, and it was just like, look, you can't bullshit this guy. You can't bull the fire. You can't bullshit the fire next time, baby.
Well, that's pretty much why. That's why conservatism doesn't work.
Nah, man. Conservatism is a crock, but you know,
and let me tell you something.
Folks.
Edmund Burke is good, but these motherfuckers do not understand, dude. You can talk about the founding fathers all you want, but those motherfuckers were the Enlightenment invented racism.
Well, I won't say it invented it because
no, it literally did. John Locke.
I would say
no. I'm sorry.
He
literally invested in Jamaican properties. John Locke literally was one of the he signed it, but he also had a hand in authoring South Carolina's Royal Charter.
Yeah, but
it
I would
was
say
a slave document.
I would say capitalism along with slavery is what really created
Enlightenment invented capitalism.
No.
The Enlightenment.
I have my different views.
Capitalism is. I know the philosophy.
Yeah, I follow it as well.
The Scottish Enlightenment. I know the philosophy. Adam Smith.
Smith certainly.
It's literally.
But all that
Enlightenment invented capitalism.
But all that moved towards capitalism, which was really built on the back of slavery. It really
That's
was.
my point.
It really was.
Slavery
in this book
didn't.
on the back.
Let me tell you how it worked, and I actually can recommend books. Slavery, the racial part of slavery was invented to support the reason for slavery. It was capitalism that invented slavery.
Capitalism.
And then the Bible and all that shit was done to justify why we should have, dude. Capitalism.
But it really came out of feudalism. It really did.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
Feudalism. It really kind of grew from
But
that.
but white
what I was
people
gonna say
got
was very
tired of being shat upon.
Let me say this: when we go
Look at Jamestown.
Hold on a second. Taylor. When we go over the the Empire of Cotton, we go over that. When we go over that book together, when we sit down, you, me, MOT, we're gonna go over that book. When we go over that, we're gonna get into the.
And then
we're gonna get into the meat. We're gonna get into the meat and potatoes of capitalism.
Let me tell
right
you,
there. It's right
better
there.
meat and potatoes. It's called Slavery's Constitution. There are books that will precede the history. Let me find the book right quick. Because once we read Empire of Cotton, there's a book that's even more fundamental than that.
No, hold on a second. You have to read Sven Becker. You got to read Sven Becker's book.
You are recommending authors. Have you ever read? Dude,
go ahead. Break it down.
This dude is literally like the dean. Let's see.
All right, hey, listen. I'm not questioning you, but you got to read this book because Sven.
I'm sure there are a bunch of books I gotta read.
No. I'm not saying it, but I'm saying this is quintessential. This is quintessential to breaking it down in so many.
Okay, well, let me give you a quintessential.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Break it down.
David Waldstreicher.
Let me take a look at it.
Dude, it was written years ago.
What's the name of the book? I'm looking at it right now.
Slavery's Constitution. I think it's the name of it.
Slavery. Because I'll get this son bitch in a minute. I will buy this motherfucking jump right all over. Is Slavery's Constitution from Revolution to Ratification?
Here we are.
By David Waldstreicher?
Yes.
Yeah, this
is it's pretty much a history of Virginia, but it explains a lot. It is literally seminal.
Okay, and okay, now here's a piece. It argues that slavery was central to the United States Constitution, not an afterthought, woven into its fabric through direct clauses like 3/5 fugitive slave clauses and implicit compromises that protected slaveholders' interests and secured national unity. Now, I'm gonna tell you something. The Sven Becker book is a big piece that goes right into this, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I'm saying it's quintessential, because it gets right into this. It gets balls
this
deep into
isn't quintessential.
So I say it's quintessential. I'm gonna read it and I'm gonna read it and see just how quintessential it is. But I do believe that there'll be a lot.
Let me tell you why I bring this up.
There's got to be.
There will be people like Sean Wilentz who wrote No Property in Man, who want to discount or contradict this. Sean Wilentz is the motherfucker just pissed me off when he went. There's another famous historian besides Sean Wilentz who went against the 1619 Project, and I thought they were so disingenuous. Of course, reframing.
History.
Funny enough, historians
right
will be found wanting in the history. They're
gonna
just
get
simply
this.
wrong.
I get it on Kindle for $12.99. I'm gonna get this son of a bitch
Gerald
right now.
Horne blows them out of the water. There's some Gerald Horne.
Now you must understand. Gerald Horne is my cornerstone. He is my cornerstone.
Okay, then you and I are on the same team.
He
motherfucker is super
my,
brilliant.
He's my cornerstone.
Ridiculously smart.
He is smart. Man.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I'm underselling him. That motherfucker
he is the most prolific black historian in the last 60 years of this country.
Let me tell you what Sean Wilentz won't do, because Gerald Horne is better fucking educated.
Well,
Sean Wilentz wouldn't have the balls to go up against Gerald Horne.
Well,
that
Gerald
motherfucker will kick your ass.
Well, MOT and I and Mike, and our guys over there at the Bray Trust, know
Gerald Horne. Gerald Horne is awesome.
Exceedingly well. Yeah. He's the counter-revolution of 1776.
Oh my God, dude!
You have to read that book.
I have not gotten around to reading his history of Haiti.
You must read. Oh, the Haiti. You must read Black Jacobins. The Black Jacobins.
Black Jacobins. Yep. I got him on my Kindle. Yes, I know who Gerald. Okay, motherfuckers. I could. There are all kinds of YouTube videos. Look, I know I'm among friends here. Gerald Horne is the fucking best historian living right now.
He is
because he just fucking Howard French. I appreciate Born in Blackness, dude, but Gerald Horne, that motherfucker is blunt.
Nah, listen, man. Listen, we know Gerald Horne very well. This is
really
this is one of my
personally. I hope
he's one of my personal godfathers. This is the godfather of black intellectualism here, and he's the god. He's the god poppy. So I swear by him. A lot of people, have their issues with him, but that's it.
Motherfucker, that dude. If people, there aren't historians, Sean Wilentz and these motherfuckers. Gerald Horne will kick your ass.
He's
and he's the motherfucker.
And he's an attorney.
He knows the law too. He practiced it.
He was head of the Black Attorneys Association here in the United States
But that goes back into Derek Bell.
He was head of that. Yeah.
Dude, there are some are some black attorneys that. This is where I get into. Black people know this goddamn country better than most white people. It's because of Gerald Horne, Derek Bell.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to pop off. You and I are going to, get this.
Yeah, me too. MOT. Me too, dude.
MOT.
Y'all don't know how much I appreciate y'all. It's like a motherfucker. If you like Gerald Horne, then you and I are. My God, Gerald Horne, and he's acerbic.
I don't like Gerald Horne. I fucking love the man.
Yeah.
I don't like him. I love
Understood.
him. I don't like him. I love him. So a lot of people don't like him because they say he's lefty and communist and these types of things. That's their big complaint against him. So Anyway.
All right. Well,
Good,
you know what?
Good brother Stanley. This is a great. This is great to kick off the new year.
Refreshing. Refreshing. Y'all know who Gerald Horn is?
What?
Oh yeah.
Thank
MOT,
the
MOT,
Lord.
MOT, how long have we been talking about Gerald Horn?
Man, years, man.
Come on.
All I have to say is
Years.
thank the
Come on.
Lord. Thank
Come
the
on.
Lord.
Gerald Horn, please. Come on. I mean, this guy's the fucking Bible up to us, man. I ain't trying to be I ain't trying to be blasphemous either. Yeah.
So I'm gonna wrap this up. I will definitely be around around about 2:00. Dude, it might be all Gerald Horn for like all weekend. Dude, if y'all like history, if y'all like Gerald Horn, oh my Lord.
History. I love fucking history. That's the only thing. The only new thing in life you learn is the history you don't know.
Yes.
Edgar Allan Poe said that. Anyway,
Yep.
you know, and
Well,
also
so, Manna,
Truman said that as well. That racist
Nagon,
son of a bitch.
Manna
Yeah.
tomorrow. Big salutes, big happy new year.
Oh yeah,
Dude.
same,
Happy
man.
New Year to you.
Oh my Lord. Gerald
Much love
Horn.
to you.
Well, I'm gonna dedicate dude, you don't know how thrilled I am. Finally,
What?
some
You didn't-
motherfuckers who know some shit.
You didn't think we knew about this, man? What?
No,
You've been talking
I'm
to
just
her. How
I'm
would
just
you-
happy. No, it's not that I didn't think you knew it. I've been looking for y'all for quite some time.
Well, found.
Thank God.
Found us.
Thank God I found y'all.
Found.
Because dude, all these motherfuckers will go, you read books. Dude, believe me, you're a godsend.
I've been trying to, I was talking with Mike V. You get a chance to get with him at some point, but I was trying to get him on the Brain Trust. Mike didn't want to bring him in. He thinks that the manosphere was
Toxic
basically
for that.
too toxic and reprobate to bring him through because he would be offended. They would offend him and with their powerful ignorance and stupidity, and it wouldn't do a lot. But I'm trying to get him on there for a few years because he goes to smaller channels and so forth. He's not all about the money. He's about spreading really good information and putting his products out there, his books and stuff that this guy is a prolific scholar. This man is his brilliance and his prolific amount of this guy's he's a prolific genius. He's prolific. That's it.
Right. All right. Well,
Anyway.
I am out of here.
All right, my friend.
But I will be back round about 2 tomorrow afternoon. Again, this has been like the best show ever. Dude, if y'all know Gerald Horn,
Yeah.
More
Stanley,
we need more of y'all.
Yeah, but so Saturday night we're gonna go over that piece that
Okay.
and we just kind of go through that. Hey man, it's time to start pushing why these dudes so apolitical, ahistorical,
Yeah.
and why everybody's diving off into the relationship argument piece, and then want to turn around and blame boomers for shit.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
man. So if you want to take the online opportunity and do stereotypical boomer shit, like, do you get to complain about boomers at that point?
Dude, that is so fucking I want to be white, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Black people had a whole different, it's a sub history, however you want to. It does not compute that some 40-year-old black man from the hood can blame black people for generational wealth, motherfucker. What on earth? What generational wealth?
Yeah, man. Hands out, ahistorical, apolitical. I'm gonna keep my shit dumb as fuck until somebody come rescue me. Shit. Fuck you.
No, that
Like,
shit
nah, man.
sounds cool.
Yeah,
It's
it
a
does.
talking point. Jesus,
and
God,
to the
blame,
point that they would
blame
never be able
your.
to get online and actually debate. You come and debate it. You be like, okay, so what is your understanding? They don't know that most of the banking laws and shit,
Oh
that
my
shit was still
God!
going on in the
Oh my
fucking 80s,
Lord!
and they're talking about
Oh my Lord!
generational wealth.
Motherfucker, there are unbanked is still a term.
Yeah, yeah.
There are, dude. What the fuck is this, dude?
Yeah.
Black people. Oh my God. It's within living memory, not mine, but dude, my father's 81. I knew my grandfather very well. Dude.
They just want to benefit off somebody else's work.
fucking Georgia, dude. There was no generational wealth.
Anyway, that wasn't. I mean, we came out of slavery, so we really tried, to a large extent. And really tried
Dude, we not
build
only
wealth
did
out
we
of here,
try,
and they stopped.
dude, we kicked ass. White people in slavery would never have been able to accomplish it. Not with the way they are. And I'm not picking on white people. There are plenty of good ones. All I'm saying is, like, the Be Braves of the world, dude, you're blaming black people because you're a bottom feeder? You are literally in your... Dude, these people need help.
They don't need help. They need a rescue operation. I'm talking about full-blown Hurricane Katrina evacuation. That's what we fucking need.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I am out of here. Yeti,
all right, gentlemen.
Lou, motherfucker, you came here too late, Yeti. But gentlemen, it is a privilege talking to y'all.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
I will be back. So
MOT,
see
I'm gonna hit
y'all
you up.
later.
All right, cool, man. All right,
All right, you guys.
All right,
Stay
all right,
out.
Stanley. You
Beautiful.
have a nice one, man.
Have a great one.
You too.